Good morning, messenger. Ha! Wow, I just pressed go live. I'll respond to that later. Hello, welcome to the stream. 41 mile bore rest area was a zinger. Bing bang dinger. Let me just confirm that this is all working. Skis. Let me just trouser refresh. You're looking at a view, the view that I've been looking at most of the morning while sort of faffing around and getting ready here. Let me just check that the audio is good. Just trouser refresh. Yeah, audio is good. So yeah, I've sat here. Actually, I was going to get up and move quite early, and then I lost a battery. I lost my, well, I found it again, but I did misplace a battery from my transmitter, and I was getting a little anxious for it. I searched all around the campsite thinking it might have fallen off the table or something, and then it turns out I'd put it in a space in the van, which I never normally use. I have all my stuff up here, and for some reason I chose to put it back there. So it was there the whole time. So I would have been earlier. The reason I wanted to get out relatively early is I got a pretty big drive ahead of me, 446 kilometer roonies. I need these glasses, not these ones. 446, which, you know, I guess this was sort of scheduled for when there were two of us that we could swap out driving. So it's all me now. So what I'm going to do is it's only just gone 9:30. We should arrive there by say 4 in the afternoon if we just cruise and take lunch and cruise nice and peacefully. Now where we are headed is into Queensland, out of the Northern Territory. See you later, Outback Northern Territory. So I'm being silly, I've really enjoyed it here, but this trip today will take us to the Willian-Nguru National Park, in brackets the Camooweal Caves. Camooweal Caves, sinkholes. No camping at the park, but a real nice free camp, slight backtrack the way we came in. The campground is called Lake Canellan-Georgina River, a little way back towards Camooweal. So what might happen is, depending on how I go with the driving, we may or may not get to see the caves today. And the ideal sitch would be to rock up to the caves and have a look at them, and then backtrack slightly to this cool campground on the Georgina River and have a swim. However, knowing me, I'll probably get there super late and I'll probably want to go and have a swim anyway. So I might not see the caves today, maybe tomorrow, skins. The lakes are a short distance west of Camooweal along the Barkly Highway. Just after the bridge, you'll see a major dirt track heading south parallel to the Georgina. So yeah, so the essential mission today is a 4 hour, 47 minute, 446 kilometer drive let me put in Camooweal into the Jeps and we'll go from there. Yo, Dale, how you going, man? Do a what? Do a what? Camooweal. Camooweal, Queensland. So yeah, this tells me it's only 3 hours and 46 away. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. For the first time last night, I had to use my ghetto air conditioning system, and I can report it did work. Batteries are all flat now, so I'm charging them as we drive, but it did work last night. It was a hot night last night. Yo, Dale, Lizzie seems to love hanging out with you. This was really funny. I'll just let me put this in here. This was really funny on the early part of the drive with it's telling me it's only 376 kilometers away. I'll take it.
Head east on National Highway 66 towards Rockhampton Downs Propac.
What happened was we were driving or something, and this was flapping around, and Marty grabbed it and flicked it, and it flicked itself up, and it lodged. By the way, this is a gift from Poopsie, right? This was one of my presents from Porsche. It lodged itself in this cable almost the exact way a real lizard. It even had its paws over the edge of the cable. It sat up there in what would be the fashion of a real lizard, and it was like, what the hell? And so we sort of said, let's leave it there, and if it wants to come out, it will. So eventually it did come back out, but it was one of those funny kind of moments that it's like, oh, that happened, and either we overreacted or it was kind of funny. I feel like it was kind of funny at the time. It's not funny telling it now, but it was kind of funny when it did happen. Where did I put my sunnies? I just had them in my hand. What the crikey? Did you see that? I just had them in my hand. What? What on earth are you talking about? I picked them up and I said I need my other glasses, and I put them back down. Ah, they're literally underneath the glasses case. Yeah. All right, so let's bust out of here. There is a bin back there. I'll use it to put in my waste. Just a little heads up on this campsite from last night. Oh man, it was awesome. Awesome. This was rad. Beautiful sunset. Let's put in picture mode. How do we do this again? We go here. No. We go back here. Picture mode. We could give you that view. Turn on picture. Still working this out. You'd think by 28 days or whatever I'd have it sussed, but I don't. Picture goes on. I think that's all you need to do. And then it's basically the one that's not selected that comes up as red. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I went swimming in the bore, and I swam with cockatiels and beautiful birds, and came back down there at night for a bit of a night walk, and there was nothing. Aside from little swimmers, like those black, bugs that swim around in swimming pools, there was nothing to be seen. No animals, nothing. All the wildlife came at dusk and then disappeared. But yeah, it's one of those campgrounds that I was like, okay, this is going to be pretty boring, off the edge of the highway, truck stop style. It actually turned out to be somewhat one of the, well, doesn't match with that red pit with the rainbow that time. That doesn't match at all. That's probably one of the bigger one, one of the better ones. Lizzie took your glasses. So I'm going out this way, I guess. Oh, the bins are over here though. I've really messed that up. I'm surprised there are as much trees and bushes in the outback. Me too, man. Me too, 3, 4. I expected more desolate. I did not expect anything like this. I expected desert, like small scrub. This has just been like, to be fair, the trees are different, the wildlife is different, but the land layout, it's pretty much what I'm used to in New South Wales. Like, aside from the obvious big, red cliffs and whatnot, aside from that stuff, Someone left their roof rack here. Okay. That's a full roof rack. I don't need it and I don't want it, but that's a full roof rack with all the clips and everything. If you needed it, damn, one right there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, someone needed to get rid of it, I guess. Now, while we're kind of level here, is that front-facing camera level on the road? I'm just about that being straight. I think it is. I think it is. All right, so it says we've got a 3 hour and 45-minute drive. That does not compute. It's told me it was more than that, but I'm trusting Google these days. Let us get out of here. Keeping an eye on my chargers. At some point I will need... Actually, I'm going to do that before we get moving onto the main part of the road. I'm going to put these up here. Yeah, when these stop charging, I'll plug one into the to their skins. It's a matter of juggling the charging stations here, because I only can use a certain amount of power, otherwise my inverter goes easy fit style. Yeah, what a surprise this one was. Didn't need a swim, like in terms of like cleansing my body, but wow, it was good to get in the water. Had a shower and a swim yesterday. Probably won't get one now for a few days. That'll be the irony. And we're heading into the sun, folks. We're heading east.
Continue on National Highway 66 for 116 kilometers.
We're heading east, folks. And Lizzie's back down already. Lizzie didn't last long up there. Lizzie. What time is it for you, Dale? Must be PM, right? Like late in the night? smashed up cars on this trip. Has 136 views. Is that the one where you make it to the big rock? I'm not sure which one you're referring to, but the one with Uluru is actually called Uluru, I think. I think I titled it Uluru Ayers Rock. I got 136 views on D-Live. Is that what you're saying? On D-Live replays? Or are you watching on YouTube as well? Alright, thanks. Yeah, no worries. One of them does on D-Live. Really? Holy shit, man. That's a lot of replays on D-Live. I'll have to have a look at that. I haven't been looking in there. Surfing? Absolutely I do. Yeah. Been 4 weeks. My body's all lethargic. I'm going to suck when I go back for a surf. About that BitTorrent file system where all your streams are going to be hosted so people can search the replays. That's going to be awesome. Can't wait to be involved in that. That's going to be great. All your archives will be there. Awesome. You can put thumbnails, people can search your streams, they'll find your channel. Great discoverability. Awesome. BitTorrent file system. Sun, swinging and missing. The one titled Trafina Gorge. Okay, so that's well after, Trafina Gorge is well after, Uluru. Yeah, Trafina Gorge is long after that. Hey, budgies. out of curiosity, maybe Q, what are the other ones got? What are the views? Like 136 seems like a lot. What are the other ones getting? I wonder why that one's got Trafina Gorge. What's with that? Is Trafina a name of somebody or something? That was a pretty cool campsite, that one, though. Oh, you know why that is? That's the first. Is it the? No, it's not. I was gonna say that's the first day of the solo. I think that's day 2 or 3 or something. Cubes, I don't know if you know this or not, but you're on the wrong side of the road. Oh shit, am I? Sorry about that. There you go. Is that better? I don't want to do the wrong thing here. I think my steering wheel's also in the wrong spot. Who put this over here? Oh, this is dangerous. There's a funny gag, but I'm coming up to a crest at 130 k's. Not me, them. One has 130, one has 40 or so. I've got one view. Interesting. So some of them have one view and then they jack up to 40 and 130. That's weird. I don't know. I stopped trying to work out D-line a long time ago. There's no reason for it. No rhyme or reason. Especially now that to watch replays, you've got to be you've got to sub to the channel, right? You can only watch the first 10 minutes of a VOD unless you're subbed to the channel. Speaking of subs, I got my Charles Wayne anniversary badge this morning when I opened up D-Live to get my token incentive. It said Charles Wayne has been a subscriber for 180 weeks or something. A lot. You're playing us, driver? I'm playing you, Barbecue Jim. How you doing, man? Did you catch that 4x semi the other day? Road train? Go back and have a look for it. Yesterday afternoon. First one I've seen in a while. Yeah, okay, cool. It'd be hard to find it if you went back and had a look because it's just one random truck that passed, but it was a full banger. That guy's in a hurry. Well, the speed limit here is 130 kilometers an hour. I'm sitting on 80 because kind of worked out that this Go van gets very, very, very good fuel economy if you keep it at 2,000 RPM, which is about 80 k an hour. They're probably doing the speed limit 130. Australia? Yeah, dude. This is just pretty much what it is. It's all like this for days and days. Days and days. You can do this for 7 or 8 days. You won't see jack shit. You might go through a little town, one little store, and that's it. Over here it's power lines and billboards at the very least. Yeah, not out here, dude. There's no one out here, so why would they want to advertise? Who are they advertising to? Signs and mileage signs. Yeah, we have the speed limits and stuff. Like every now and then you'll see something like this, like the windmill or something. Or what's that? That's a communications tower of some sorts. 5G. Can you see that? I don't know if you'll be able to see it. They're coming up. Still a little ways off, but circling all over the place. Get a lot of hawks and eagles out here. That's kind of strange. I've never seen that many. They're all wedge-tailed eagles. What the hell? A whole flock of them. How bizarre. Look at this nutter on a push bike. Holy crap. That's a big job that guy's got ahead of him. Maybe something dead. And when there's that many, there's usually something around, right? Some kind of food source. That many wedge-tailed eagles in the one place though. Usually there is like 3 or 4. That looked like there was about 20 or 30 on one day. No worries, Dale. Cheers, bro. I'll be here. I'll be cruising. Driving on 9. Of a day. It is a cracking day. A hot night, a hot day. Yesterday, hot day, hot night, and a hot morning. It's kind of warm out here. junk on the side of the road. I've got to say, back in the Red Centre Way and like all those gorges, I didn't really see much junk, like rubbish, trash. I'm seeing a fair amount along here, like water bottles and just crap, like I saw a refrigerator before. There's another water bottle. What's it, all of a sudden there's rubbish out here? Weird. Hey Paul, you're talking about the white lines. I'm aware of what they are. Hey Mum. Timbo says, how are you having coffee at? How am I having coffee? So I don't really drink too much coffee, but I do have water that I can boil. And I keep the coffee to the weekend. Saturdays and Sundays I just have a coffee, otherwise I have a cup of tea, and I'm boiling the water on the fire in the morning. At the places where I'm not allowed to have a fire, I have a butane gas stove. Last night I had a fire, I didn't need it. I didn't need it for heat, I didn't need it for comfort, it was just for cooking. I needed it for cooking, but that's about all, because it was a hot night last night, so I had a small fire. This morning I fired it up again, got the water boil. I use it for the dishwashing and for a hot cup of tea in the morning. Timbo's there with you now, is he Mum? Hey Timbo, you there? I can't wait to compare maps about where I'm and where you guys think you went. I wanted to have that discussion when we get back. It feels like I'm going on a steady uphill for the last 40k or something. those white lines are there to guide you. I'll go on one now, I'll show you. So if you start to veer over, I don't know if they have them anywhere else in the world, but it's just a warning sign that you're exiting the road. It's supposed to help drowsy drivers that don't want to die in South Australia. Because we all know drowsy drivers die. Before that said, a few days ago, it said, sleepy eyes need rest. Sleepy eyes need rest. That was also not in South Australia. That was at Windy Point, right. Micro-sleeping is not cool. Alright. Well, I'm fine now. I've only just woken up a few hours ago. I feel good. What day is today? Friday. In Australia it's Friday, yeah? I was in Alice on Monday. Or was it Sunday? When did I last do a clothes wash? Probably Sunday, right? Yeah, because Perdsky came in and said you better buy booze today because you can't buy it on a Monday, Tuesday or a Wednesday, so that would have been Sunday. So I'm almost due for another wash. I feel like I don't need it though. Maybe Mount Isa might be in 2 days. That'll make it Saturday or Sunday again. Might check into a bigger resort and do a big wash. Big Bubba. Careful curve in the road. You're a good boy, Benno. Responsible driver. That was a silver four-wheel drive that overtook you 2 minutes ago. Did they toot their horn? Below you? No, nobody tooted their horn. I'm always watching the rear view though, and when I see them, I indicate left. So when they get up to me, I indicate left to let them know that I'm pulling over for you to go past. I don't... Wow, what's going on here with this land? What is all this white stuff? It's like salt. It's like dried up salt. What the hell? I don't slow down. I just let them know that I'm doing a constant 80k an hour. And if you want to pass, it's all clear up ahead, and I've indicated left to indicate that. Every now and then people wave and they flash their lights back at you, but sometimes they just keep going. You don't expect anything in return. The birds are hoping for something in return. That's not what you do it for. That was weird back there though. I think it must have all been flooded, but it's all salty. Wowski, my favourite part of these streams is the destinations, not so much the drive time. Yeah. Well, can't have one without the other. But I feel you, though. That's why I kind of liked it when there were two of us, because, yeah, this does get a bit tedious. And when there were two of us, one of us could be joking and laughing and telling stories or getting drunk or just taking the monotony out of it, you know. Have you passed any military restricted areas that are signposted? Paul, aside from the one in Alice Springs, the Pine Gap that we went to, aside from that, no. Gone past lots of Aboriginal settlements that are kind of off limits. Restricted. Funny you should say that though, Dale, because remember like a year or so ago when we were having a lot of issues before Starlink, and I was saying, should we just start these IRL camping streams at the destination and not do the drive? Remember where I was asking that? I was kind of agreeing, I kind of agreed with you before. That's because Starlink wasn't around, but now we got Starlink. Yeah, I remember that too. Up to you, Jim. I like the drives. Have you done a speed test on the little phone to see what's Starlink? Yeah, I have, yeah. So I'm getting about 400 megabytes down and about anywhere between 40 to 60 up. It's pretty damn impressive for what it is. I wonder if I did one now while driving, what it would be. Can we do an Ookla speed test or a speed test in the Starlink app? I'll just do a regular Ookla speed test. Connecting. Download is 200, 300. Download is 300. Oh, it's just dropped right off. 228, 227. Download peaked out at 228. Upload is 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Looks like it's going to hover around 20. So the download was 228, upload was 18.8. I don't know if you can see that, but 228 and 18. That's while in motion. That's pretty damn impressive. All right, we should be back up there or momentarily. I'll just wait to clarify, but we should be back up. Yeah, we should be back up now. So what happened then was, and it's I probably should have checked before I did it, but I keep overloading my my inverter. So I was trying to charge up a power bank. I did charge the power bank, but then I plugged something else in that draws more current, and it doesn't like it. So the inverter is what runs the GoPros. So as soon as the inverter overloaded, the GoPro shut down. So now I've got to bring these back up. Take off the on-screen display. Pretty annoying, but it's something that I've sussed out. I need to get a more powerful inverter. Need to get a more powerful inverter, unfortunately. While I'm here though, I'm going to have a whiz and grab a handful of nuts. Yeah, interesting little hiccup that I've got to be aware of, that does happen. Not an ideation, but whatever. Why is this not charging? Yeah. We're back up now. Yeah. So I know what happened, and I went to rectify it straight away just by turning on and off the inverter, because all it did was hiss at me. Whee! That's the overload. So while I'm here, I'm going to take a slash. Grab some nuts. I'm gonna grab myself a handful of nutses. Their red arc inverters are the best, made in Lonsdale, southern suburb of Adelaide. I have red arc most everything else. But yeah, there's obviously, when I plug my laptop in, my MacBook Pro, it'll do the exact same thing. It'll spit the dummy straight away. If I plug this in and anything else at the same time, it'll just go, it just spits the dummy. Same with the drone battery charging. I've worked out some devices that just do not work together with it. These nuts. Actually, I'm gonna have cookies instead. Not nuts, cookies. cookies. I was gonna have nuts and then I decided on cookies instead. I didn't know Red Arc was based in Lonsdale. So 317 kilometers to go on this journey. I pull out and there's a road train right on my ass. Wasn't there before, now he's there. Winner. That's a lake? Huh? Can we get to it?
Head northeast on Barclay Highway rest area towards NT4 502 access.
How can there be a lake of water here?
In 200, turn left onto Barclay Highway rest area, then turn left onto National Highway 66.
Can you be quiet while I take a little exit here?
Head
What the hell is this, man? There's a lake full of water here. Unless it's a mirage. No, dude, that's water for sure. I guess it's a big swampy marsh. Yeah, I don't want to get too close to it, right? But look at that. What the hell? I did not expect to see that. Look at that. Look straight ahead. What on earth? How did this even happen? It's just full of water? Look at all the bird life. I changed the YouTube video settings to 1080. Yeah, it's been on, I broadcast 1080/30. Look at that water, dudes. I'm kind of blown away by that. I mean, we haven't seen, I mean, not even Lake Eyre looked like that. This looks lush and fertile and green. Lake Eyre was pink salt. That's actually a full-blown lake. Should that make me as excited as I am to see it? I don't know why, it just looks rad. Huh. I wouldn't want to get bogged in that though. Pretty cool. Nom nom nom. Cookie Monster. I'm a cookie. One cookie of each. One Anzac biscuit, one coconut cream, and one chocolate chip cookie. Nom, 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 nom. You can do your washing now. Haha, true. I mean, if I had known that was there, I probably would have kept going to get to that this rest stop.
Turn left onto Barclay Highway rest area, then turn left onto National Highway 66. Turn left onto National Highway 66.
69. Not quite. Going.
Continue on National Highway 66 for 55 kilometers.
Too bad the Luke Campbell bit up is no go. Yeah, Camels in the Desert would have been rad. He's still up in Broome. And in a way, I'm kind of well, there's two things. I'm annoyed that didn't happen, but I'm also quietly chuffed that not chuffed, but happy because the transmitters and shit, the live stuff wouldn't have worked at all, right? That wouldn't have worked, and I would have gotten super angry and frustrated because we're on a camel and I want to live stream it and we can't. I think going down the line, and I really, and I'm going to do a live stream about this when I get back, but I really hope Elon Musk changes it so that it's not device dependent, your account. So that if I had a Starlink on the roof, which I do, and I also had a Starlink Mini, when we get somewhere, why can't I just put the Mini in my backpack and keep going with this on the same account? You know, why do you need a separate account for each device and you've got to pay the monthly fee for each device? Because, let's be fair, I'm using the HDMI transmitters and they're not working at all. The only way around that is if you can have the Starlink with you all the time, and that's what the Mini is. But I refuse to do that until Elon allows you to use multiple devices on one account. So I'm going to make a video about that and address it, and I feel like it's so young right now, it's in its infancy, but I think that's where he'll go. He'll say you can have a permanent dish at home, and you can have your one on your RV, and you can have your Mini in your backpack, and as long as they're not all working at the same time, you can run them, and the account will recognize which one's turned on. Because that way, at that point, an HDMI transmitter is irrelevant, right? All I got to do is take the Starlink with me. That's a no-brainer. To that effect, I probably should be looking to get a refund from DJI for $3.5 grand, because these transmitters and receivers, they do not do what they're meant to do. But a Starlink Mini, pick up my camera in my little backpack, there's a Mini on top of it with a DC 12-volt power bank, off we go. And you know it works anywhere. It'll work in a backpack. Man, awesome. Now, having said that, how will we stream it though? Where will the Starlink stream to? It's going to come back to the LiveView Solo. LiveView Solo's got to come with me then. I have to wangle this setup so that the LiveView Solo can come out easy. Something to think about though. Obviously this HDMI transmitter thing isn't working, and I'm not doing anything wrong. We've tried all of the frequencies, it just doesn't work. It won't do what it's meant to do. It's actually pretty shit compared to what I thought it would do. then the other side of me thinks, well, who cares? Like, this is the best that you can get at this time. This is pretty damn good. I always want to do the most perfect I can, but if you can't, the tech only goes so far, and it beats up against a wall. Those night pics again, it looks like daytime blue sky. The only, I agree, Dale, and the only way you can tell it's not is that you can see the stars. Isn't that intriguing? You see the stars in the sky, it's bizarre. But it does look sort of like late daytime, like late afternoon. By the way, that little lake we just saw back there, I feel like the closer we move, or the more we move towards Queensland, the more we're going to see that kind of stuff. Queensland is famous for its wetlands and rainforests, and you know, we've just gone from the outback and now we're heading east, so that kind of stuff is going to be more prevalent, like wetlands and big open spaces of water. barbecue gym. I think that was a 4x. I looked at it too late, but I think that might have been a 4. Road train with 4. Pull over when sleeping. check the screen grab, frame grab. I think it might have been a 4x. Confederate flag on the back of that RV. It was at least 3. I mean, it was definitely 3, but I thought I saw 4. What did you eat, Dale? Carbonara tonight. Where's the bacon though? Did I freeze the bacon? I think I should check that. I think I froze the bacon. You made a mushroom and cheddar omelette, bacon and grits with shrimpies. What the hell's a grit? Sounds nice though. Mushroom cheddar omelette. Whee! They put grit on the road and it's snowing. It's not the same grit though, is it? Grits are a southern thing? Okay. I mean, it doesn't get much more south than Australia. We're southern as it comes. I've never heard of a grit. Southern? You say southern, right? The whole continent of Australia is down under. We are the south. Great southern land. It's even in the song. Southern USA, you wanker. You're way more southern. Yeah, so we should have the best grits you've ever had. And the best southern fried chicken no one's ever tasted. big shrimpies. Smaller prawns, smaller shrimps. Seafood, eh? Might get some seafood when I get back to the coast. That'd be pretty interesting. Seafood basket from an RSL club or something. Like my brother knows a good joint. He lives on the beach. Getting a bit sick of this inland crap. Smoky fires and sunsets. I'm over it. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Large, very fresh pink Gulf shrimp. Oh, nice. And when you say large, are you talking like the thickness of your thumb is the meat? For some weird reason, prawns are a very Australian Christmas food. Cooked cold shrimp. So it's cooked and then it's refrigerated. And you just peel them off and you eat them cold. We have what's called, oh, you probably know it as rosé sauce, like red and white sauce. Tomato and mayonnaise mixed together. Or Thousand Island dressing, that also goes well with it. Approximately thumb size, yeah, I know the ones you mean. Won't get many of those out here. Of course, nuts. Cocktail sauce, yeah, that's the same thing. The cocktail sauce with horseradish. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, cocktail sauce is just the marinara sauce, the white. So tomato-based mixed with mayonnaise. Wow! Mayonnaise. Cold shrimp. Can anybody check how far to the Queensland border? Mustn't be that far. I mean, I don't know how well. I don't know how you know where I am right now. Neither do I know. It says 32 kilometers. Stay on Barkley Highway. I mean, I'd assume that we'd be hitting the border in about an hour or so. And then it's Tata, the Northern Territory. The land of Queens. Making artichokes tomorrow. Artichokes. Now, what do you do to make those? Because we used to just boil them, peel them, boil them. You mean the heart, right? The artichoke heart. And marinate them in olive oil, some dried herbs. We used to put brown sugar in our marinade. Artichoke hearts. Cook them on the grill with eggplant. Ooh-wee. You steam them for approximately an hour. Dip them in homemade secret sauce. La-di-da, the homemade secret sauce. Nobody knows what's in it. Hence the secret. Marty's cooking quite intriguing. Yeah, Marty's really good. I know you didn't use that word, but I'm going to use it. He's really good at cooking. really enthusiastic about it. But I asked him if he ever wanted to be a chef, and he said not at all. But he's got the smarts and knowledge. I'm a bit more practical. Like, I just ate the same meal for the last 4 days, and I don't really care. Like, I just ate fettuccine bolognese that I'd made 4 days ago. I made it in bulk and I portioned it out for 4 days. I don't care. Like I'm not fussy. But I know when someone's put care in and effort in to make something, and Marty's always done that. Like my brother, food is fuel. Yeah, it's a necessity, but it's also, like, I also know the basics. I know the basics and I can look after myself, and I like making cool shit, but I can also forego that when it's a necessity, like on camping missions or whatever. Like the other week, when was it? Where were we? I'd already had breakfast, you know, I just had my 4 Weet-Bix and a cup of tea. But Marty then made up, confused eggs. And sure, it was lovely, you know, like really nice, but was it necessary to have it? Not really. You know, like it's a luxury, and that kind of a luxury, in my mind, I'm happy to forego that while I'm camping, whereas someone like Marty doesn't want to forego it. He'd rather take the time and the effort to make it while camping as well. Me, not so fussed. I prefer variety, even in my whammons. What are whammons? Lucky my girlfriend and I are on the same page with that. I mean, yeah, like I just said, like I think when you're camping, you've got to forego things. You know, I'm happy to forego some really intricate cooking just to have the meal. Same kind of thing is like not having a shower when you wake up. Like, I feel slothful now because I've just woken up and I've just put on my clothes and had a shower in a can, and I don't feel great. Like, I feel like I need to have a shower to wake up and start the day, but you've got to forego that when you're camping. Or you do what I did and you bring a whole shower thing which you don't use at all. Biggest fail on the trip, 2 of them. I brought the hot water system, literally still in the box up on the roof, hasn't been taken down once. I'm going to sell it as is when I get back. Marty brought a, hard to explain, but it's a barbecue grill. I guess it's got fold-out legs, all made of steel, wrought iron. You put it over the coals, and you cook on it like a grill top. Still in the box. We haven't opened it, and we won't open it. Biggest fails on the trip, I suppose. I'm a mouse slut, I guess. Camooweal. No, H-man. Camooweal Township, 13 kilometres from the Queensland border. Oh shit, okay. Thank you, H-man. How you doing, by the way? So yeah, I guess, yeah, we got all of our drive will take us to the Queensland. Okay, special. Telling me it's 284 kilometres to Camooweal. Why am I thinking about biscuits? Camooweal biscuit? Is that a thing? Camooweal biscuit? Am I mixing that up? Sorry. Camooweal. I think I'm confusing two things. How are we all? Well, I'm doing well. I'm loving life, Dale. Queensland border, 270. Interesting sign. QLD, 270. said that, Hendrik. That's what I was mixing up. Chamomile, chamomile. Chamomile. Yes, yes, yes. Completely mixing that up. Over and get an apple soon. Next rest area I'll sling in and grab an apple. Oh shit, oversized. How oversized? Last time I had to go off the road. That oversized. The last time one of those came through, it literally barged me off the road. There's another one behind it. Weird, isn't it, when they make, what was that, a tractor or something? When they make something that's too big and they've got to transport it, they're like, well, we've got to drive with it. They must have to map the route out that they take, because like, what do they get to a corner and they can't go around a corner? Chamomile are flowers, so artichokes actually. Oh, they are too. They've got a heart, and also marijuana buds. All flowers, right on. Next rest stop is in 20 kilometers. That's me with an apple all over it. driving on the right side of the road if you're in the United States. I've driven on the right side of the road plenty of times in Europe. Big Bubba, I don't have any problem driving on either side of the road. It's very, yeah, once you start, what I found the most sort of interesting was getting your peripherals down. If you keep your rear view mirrors slightly pointed down, and you keep that white line on the right, or in Europe on the left, keep that in the right spot, I found it pretty easy. I didn't find any troubles at all. Sometimes when you get to a roundabout, you have to sort of stop and go, hold on a second, where am I again? Then you process it in your head and you can make the right decision. Basic driving laws are pretty similar across the planet, really. In Australia, you give way to your right. In the countries where you drive on the right-hand side of the road, you give way to your left. It's pretty standard. I don't have a preference of which one's better or which one works better. I just, yeah. The left side roundabout baffles me. You just got to think about it the other way around. It's just like you just have to stop and go, okay, where am I and what would I do if I wasn't here? Oh, 1, 2, no, it's only 3. Yeah, you got to just process it a little differently. I would have been in several accidents by now, the hell. Hire a local driver when I visit. You'd be surprised, you'd be surprised. It's not very difficult. When you first get to it, like, I don't know, like I remember I landed in Frankfurt Airport and I went in to get into a cab and I went onto the wrong side of the cab. The guy was like, nah, I'm going to sit there, dude, I'm driving. I'm like, yeah, of course. And you don't make that mistake again. The one time when it does trip you up is when you're a pedestrian and you get to the side of the road and you want to cross, like maybe you're jaywalking and you have to think, well, hold on a second, I normally look that way, I'm going to look this way. And if you can start to remember, then it's not very tricky. I heard some Benji dude is a pretty good driver, Benji. Tiger, you're talking about what my dad used to call me? Now what would really mess things up is if the pedals were different. So when you hop in a vehicle on that side to drive, say in Europe or in America, the wheels on there, but you still got clutch on the left, brake in the middle, and gas on the right with your foot pedals. To be completely fair, shouldn't that be swapped? Shouldn't it be gas on the left, brake in the middle, clutch on the right? If it's not a manual vehicle or stick shift. I never understood that. Like, the pedals are the same. Are you telling me that the whole planet decided on a convention and said, oh yeah, the right one will always be the gas? Then why didn't we all decide on driving on the same side of the road as well? You know what I mean? Like, the shift is down here, and then when you're on that side, the shift is over there, but the pedals are the same. It's weird. Common per hour speed limits, other signage, yeah, I'd be fine. You'd really, Dale, you'd really be surprised how easy it is. It's not difficult to adapt. day you'll be a little bit daunted, second day, third day you'll be like, whatever. It'll just happen. Because you think about it, you don't lose the ability to drive all of a sudden. Like you don't just become completely incompetent. You still know how to use a vehicle. All you got to do is make sure you get your like I said, your peripherals, the width of the vehicle. Because right now I'm sitting kind of close to the middle line, and I know where that is, and you're not sure where the edge of the vehicle is. Suddenly you're sitting over there, you're not sure where the right-hand side of the vehicle is. But as soon as you nail that down, it's everything else just falls into place. If I hire you, you got to wear a chauffeur suit and a cap. I'll drive you around the country. That'd be a pretty sweet gig, actually. I'm going to drive these couples from Sydney to Perth. Crosswinds, angry wind. Pretty warm out there. Actually, it's probably only 26. 25, 26. I'll just gaze out the window and soak in the sights. If I'm the chauffeur driver, I expect you to be boozing up. I want you to be boozed up next to me so I can enjoy your company. I want you to be like this. When are we going to see a kangaroo? Show me a koala. Where are the snakes? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Is that a harbour bridge? How long until the Opera House? And so forth. I just noticed it. Long gone are the emus. We haven't seen any emus in a long while. Like back in the, in the red centre, we were seeing emus everywhere. Rail National Park, emus were going off. Rock formations in there. Trees are getting higher too. Bitcoin was way up the last few days, was it really? I didn't notice it, dude. I scrubbed through Twitter before yesterday, just reading some shit. I didn't see what did Bitcoin reach? Highs, right? It didn't crack a new all-time high. I have missed out on all my crypto news, I'll be honest. I forgot what an Ethereum is. Let me look. Yes, wait. Ethereum. I forgot what they even are. Just kidding. I've let it all go. yet for me to buy the transmitters, which I'm probably going to sell. Trump endorsed Bitcoin at an event. Oh, did he again? Yeah, okay, cool. I mean, if he's single issue voters, there's definitely a lot of crypto guys that'll vote for him according to his policies on Bitcoin. His speech at the Bitcoin conference, I don't know if you saw it, but when he was talking, and the first thing I'll do when elected is fire Gary Gensler. Then he got a standing ovation. Everybody went nuts. He's like, I never knew he was that hated. But yes, I will remove Gary Gensler. Everybody was ecstatic, but then I thought they're just going to replace him with another tool. Saw that, yeah, it was a pretty, I kind of feel like he knew that would get someone would be in his ear, if you do this, you'll get the favour of this crowd for sure. But it was pretty moving when he did it. But it doesn't mean anything, because they'll just have a new head of the SEC, and they'll be equally as lame. What he did say, which was interesting, is like a lot of cryptocurrency industry is moving offshore due to all the sketchy, non-regulatory confusion. Everyone's moving to like Costa Rica and all these places. He's like, I'm gonna do whatever I can to make sure that stops. We want to keep the cryptocurrency industry in America. We don't want you to have to move to partake. We don't want you to have to leave the country to use cryptocurrency. We're pretty happy about that. So single issue voters will vote for him for that. I reckon he's a shoo-in. I usually avoid politics, but things are getting interesting. 3 assassination attempts. Dude has balls. 3 now. Wait, I heard of the second one just the other day or whatever. There's been 3 in total. All the conspiracies. There's no way they shot him in the ear. No, the ear cartilage doesn't give off that much blood. That was fake blood. That was his teleprompter shattering. It wasn't anything to do with his ear. There was no bullet. No planes in the towers. All the conspiracy nutters, they just love it. Something happens, they're like, all right. How can we pull this one apart? He didn't even touch his ear, he touched his chin. Part of my enjoyment of anything happening in like current events is just watching what the conspiracy nutters come out with, like how they twist it for their own sake. It's really funny. Pakistani hired by Iran. If you talked about it, FBI arrested him weeks ago. Did he have a shot, or was it just a plan? Most conspiracy theorists not very intelligent. Yeah. Did this Pakistani guy have a crack at him? Like, was there a shot fired, or was it just a plan? That's a weird cattle grid. Some painted lines. Okay, so it wasn't an attempt. There were no planes that hit the towers. Oh, okay. What about that live broadcast that guy filmed it when they were doing an interview and the plane came behind him? Ah, fake. So in the year 2001, they had the technology to fake a live broadcast with a massive aircraft plowing into a massive major landmark and make it super convincing. Okay. Yeah, your story checks out there. Well, everybody was lying. They were all in on it. Everybody, all those tourists in the center of the city at the same time, all those randoms that were there, they all were in on the same gag. That's a pretty elaborate gag. By the way, that was a blind corner. But they just want it to be. They're not comfortable with life. They need something to believe in. Earth is flat, space is fake, the stars aren't real, right? They just can't adapt to life. They're not fit to live in the human race because they just can't adapt. They have to have something. The ice wall. You can't go to Antarctica. Yes, you can. No, you can't. Yes, you can. No, you can't. Okay, you can't. I could literally go on an Antarctica adventure right now if I wanted to. No, you can't. Yes, you can. No, you can't. Okay. Earth is flat. Well, what about all the Starlink satellites that Elon launches and they live stream it all back to Earth? Oh, it's all fake. All of it. Every single one of them's fake. They're faking all of them. Every single time he launches a Starlink space shuttle, the big rockets, they're all faked. All of them. Everybody that works there, they're all faking it. It's so fucking ridiculous, eh? Nutters, guess who was announced their special broadcast for D-Live upcoming? Snoop Dogg. You're gonna love this. Snoop Dogg, special broadcast for D-Live. I mean, I don't even know who's still. Crazy K-Man. Crazy K-Man. PK Johnson. Special broadcast for D-Live. Charles Wayne. Justin's son. Boring. black haired. She's got black hair, Maria. I remember her, Maria. She says only lame people are still on D-Live. When you say she's announced as a special broadcast, what do you mean? Like she's like the new Tidy or something? What happened to those community streams, man? They were the bomb, hey. Good things are coming. Are they still coming, or should we stop waiting? She came into the trip, came into my chat before the trip, on Kick or on D-Live? I forget who's who, man. Was she staff at D-Live? D-Live announced it 12 hours ago. Oh wow. Oh, so D-Live have announced that she's coming to do a special stream, and you're saying she was the one that was saying there's only lame people left on D-Live. Right, I see what you're saying. Okay, and she said that in my chat? Wow. She's buddies with Poker Time. I can't remember who Poker Time is. Interesting. GP over there. She's a global partner, right? I thought you were going to say I sponge a lot. Oh, Alan James is Poker Time. Oh, right. What about Sponge? He quit, didn't he? He gave up on streaming altogether. What about Joker? Maybe they'll get Joker back. What's he doing these days? What community is he fucking over now? And where's the villain token? Where's his crypto? I'm gonna blow you away. I'm gonna make the best token. It's all about the villains. Sacrifice now for the villain token. Not a chance, dude. Sponge is going to be a dad. Priorities. Is that what he announced? I know he announced that he quit streaming. I didn't know it was because of this. He's going to have a son or a daughter, a little one. I kind of liked his golf streams. I thought they were pretty cool. Crazy K-Man still streaming to 3 people. I like Sponge as well. Yeah, he's a nice guy. I think he got a little caught up in the whole promoting of this and that. Like he went hardcore about promoting D-Live. He went hardcore about promoting Kick. Then he went hardcore promoting Live Space. Then he just went, I've had enough. I'm out. I'm done. I put all my effort in. Nobody rewarded me. I'm done. Fair enough, dude. Crazy K-Man hasn't streamed on D-Live in months. You want to be careful. He needs to keep up that global partnership. Can't let that lapse. K-Man. in here and grab myself an apple. Get it down my gob. I love karma, watching morons bury themselves. Priceless. One thing I never really liked about Crazy K-Man, he did all those stickers and he promoted it like, you know, I'm the D-Live sticker creator, blah, 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 blah. And then he turned around and said, oh, can you all donate to me for making the stickers? I was like, wow, man, you did all that for nada and you just did it to feel good. And then you turned around and said, oh, by the way, everybody donate to me because I do the stickers. So that was a bit weird, man. I thought you were just doing them because you enjoyed it, you know? And you enjoyed seeing your stickers all over the D-Live website on everyone's chat. And he's like, yeah, but you gotta, it's not free, you know? I got a cost. I'm like, yeah, but that you can't say that and then say, pay me. That's not how it works, eh? This is a lame rest stop, but I just gotta get an apple anyway. And there's no way he didn't, well, the speculation on the view botting stuff, I guess you could go down that avenue if you wanted to. I personally won't touch that, but there's speculations. I once respected Keith until he showed his true colours, fucked people over. Thought he was king until the peasants revolted and brought out the guillotine. Shit, sounds gnarly, whatever happened. I remember JAI Trucking turned on me once. I was like, what did I ever do to you? And he's like, said something, and I was like, I didn't say anything about you at all, man. Like, in fact, I was always in awe of his streams. Suddenly I got on the bad side of that guy. But at that point, I just really didn't really care. I was like, okay, let the baby have its rattle. Scott, aka JI Trucking, I used to hang out with him in 2020. I used to hang out with him in real life. Like, you know the guy? Because I still don't know what I allegedly did to him, but he really turned on me and let me have it. And I was like, okay, fair enough. Whatever happened, happened. But I don't know what happened. I don't know what it was that he was saying I did. In Zoom calls? Okay. On camera, Dale? You're on camera or just in blue screen mode? No comment? That didn't like that when I got banned, that I spoke up about it. I think they all just thought, he got banned from the Discord, he'll just be quiet now and go away. But when I argued back and pled my case, I don't think people liked it. They're like, shut the fuck up, dude. Went to bat for you publicly, and like, exactly, some people liked it, some people hated it. And nobody even asked about it after that. Like, we still don't know what happened to the BTT staking rewards. They just stole all that money, and nobody gives a shit. It's bizarre, man. I'm the only one that asked about it, and then I got banned, so that I couldn't ask about it. Yet the money went somewhere. They stole the money. Not your keys, not your crypto. And I wasn't even a big investor, you know, like some of the bigger whales would have been like, fuck, Justin Sun again? He scammed me again? Friends over there? Family, friends, frenemies. I always wonder what Boomer, remember Boomer? I wonder if he got screwed, but I don't know for a fact, but I think he crashed out entirely at the Lino to BTT stage. But he was a validator at one point. He'd invested a fair amount back in Lino days. validated nodes on the testnet, they all made good money off that. You know, with Lino, that got converted. And there was a 3x multiplier as well. Your button. Barclay Highway, Northern Territory. Timbo's there. Hey Timbo, I guess I'm about 2 hours, yeah, about 2 hours away from the Queensland border, heading east. Heading east on the Barclay Highway towards Queensland. Outside the Queensland border on the Barclay Highway heading east. About 2 hours before the Queensland border. Nowhere near New South Wales. Someone on the YouTube chat just type a comment so that at my mum and tell her to press the little red live button so that she's up to in real time. Someone in the YouTube chat, can someone do that on YouTube? Just tell Aunt Sylvia Black and say make sure you press the little red live icon, and that'll make sure she's up to speed with the current part of the screen. I can't explain it to her, not in real time anyway. And I don't know who's over there. explain to her to press the little button, because you can be watching a live stream and you can be behind, but if you do click on the little live, the word live, I think it's red, if you click on that, it brings you up to the live part of the stream. Yeah, my fear is that she's opened up the tab, but she hasn't brought it up to the current part of the live feed. You can refresh the tab, but I don't even think she knows how to do that. And she might be watching on the big screen, that'll be even harder for her to do. Not sure how to explain that. Yeah, okay. There's the little word live at the bottom left of the screen. If you click on that little word, if it's red, it means you're not actually live. But if you click it, it brings you right to the current part of the live stream. It's pretty crazy how that works. It should just default to that, you know. Refreshing it should work. That's right, yeah, refreshing it does work. I can't really explain how for mum to refresh on the YouTube app on the television. I just don't think she'll get there. It's even worse on Facebook. She can go onto Facebook and she'll catch something that I did 2 days ago and she'll think it's live. Weird. Well, Facebook is very a lot like that. That's American for mom. Why do you guys say mom? Like, yeah, you'll say mother. You won't say mother. You know, you'll say mom, M-O-M, but you won't say mother when you spell it M-O-T-H-E-R. You'll say mother. Mother. It should be mother. That's mum. There it is, spelled correctly too. Nice one. She'll understand that because it's spelled correct. And you said Ben's mum too. She'll know who you're referring to as well. That's right. I just got overtaken by a road train. Go van. Go van sits pretty on 80. I don't care who passes me. Could be one of those dudes on a penny farthing, you know, those bicycles with a massive front wheel, the little wheel at the back. I don't care. Could be a circus guy on an elephant passing me. I don't care. Only a 3-bar, yeah, barbecue gym. Not going to stop on the red. Why would you when you can look all the way ahead and see no cars? Neither am I. I've caught him by default. It'll take him a while to get up to speed, but I'm not going to pass him, obviously. Got a bit of a headache going on here. Where that came from? Entering the Lake Eyre Basin. Holy shit, dude. Lake Eyre? The other side of Lake Eyre? I mean, we saw that at the CUintheNTEEE side. We're on the other side now. Yeah, you guys getting that? We're at the lake. We're at the other side of Lake Eyre. Like Marty and I saw the southern, the southwestern side of it like weeks ago. And now we're at the northeastern side of it. That's bizarre. It is a massive catchment area, like the two north and south Lake Eyres. Pretty damn massive. lush here, pretty green. The colour of kick. long trip today. Yeah, man. Yeah. Done the bulk of it already though. See what I've seen at Tall Tree Barbecue. Okay. I mean, well, when we say tall trees, we are in a desert. So the fact that there's trees at all is kind of sort of strange. Like, this is a desert area. I thought this would all be low scrub with sand. There's a lot of vegetation. Maybe it's the heat, not getting enough water to grow tall. Yeah, that's got to be a factor for sure. I thought it was going to be like, yeah, me either, man. Me either. On the west coast, you get lots of rain, they don't grow that tall everywhere. Fair enough. throw in some cactus, you could be driving through Texas. And we've been through a whole lot of cactus on this trip. There's been cactus everywhere. Not here, but definitely out the data. There was cactus everywhere. It was weird. I didn't think we had that much cactus in Australia, but it's all over the place. Grow stuff out here. Cattle country, as far as I was aware, just cattle. lunchtime.
Head northeast towards National Highway 66. In 300 meters, turn left onto Barkley Highway, National Highway 66.
No, I'm having a break for lunch. We'll just end this here, the GPS. Whee! Yeah, I need a break. Need to eat some food skins. We are 135 kilometers away from the destination. After a lunch break, I should be good to continue. Oh, probably can turn the engine off, H-Man. Does that make you happy? What's on the menu? What is on the menu? Probably. Oh, I've got to get this bacon. Oh, I've got that pine juice. Swish. I better get that bacon out of the freezer. Here I go on peanut butter singers. Nice and simple. Let that thaw up there for a bit. I won't leave it there, but just for a bit for now. That'll probably cook up there. New favorite of mine, pineapple orange fruit drink.
Use the hole,
circle.
bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
Yeah, it's really good. Fill the hole. Use the hole. Lunchtime. Alright, just enjoying my lunch here and catching up on some tweeters. Really got a hankering for that stuff. Golden Circle Pine Orange Fruit Drink. Not sure exactly why Marty brought that, but I'm drinking it. I think it might have been for a cocktail or something. It's damn nice though. Can't get enough of it. It's very Moorish. Bacon needs to go back in the fridge. That's kind of nicely unfrozened. I say we take a slash and get out of here. Continue on our wayskis. Got about 130 k's to go. Probably do one stop on the way, one small stop, I'd say. Everything's charging nicely. All right, let me have a slash. Haven't charged my laptop though. That's alright. Nutses. All right. Let us roll skins. The sound of silence in the outback is deafening. I consider it quite peaceful. Quite peaceful. The roar of traffic, the thunder of the road trains, the passing cars. The cars hiss by my window. Yeah, 135 kilometers.
In 200 meters, turn left onto Barkley Highway, National Highway 66.
Like the waves down at the beach.
Turn left onto Barkley Highway, National Highway 66. Continue on Barkley Highway for 134 kilometers.
134 kilometers to go. Next rest stop in 65. Maybe we should pull in there. That's almost halfway. Pull in there and get another handful of nuts. And on we go. Up ahead on the left, or a tornado. We don't have those in this country. It does look like a tornado though, not gonna lie. It doesn't look like smoke. Smoke would be dissipating out all over the place. This is going up into a spiral. Anybody see that in the stream? It's quite a ways away, but it's off to the left. A bit strange. You won't see it now, we're too low. weird. I was literally just cranking the sound of silence in my headphones. Sound of silence. I wasn't singing that though. And you were enjoying the sound of silence. Oh, the sound of silence, what Nansky said. Yeah, look. Up ahead on the left. Now that's a fire, right? It looks like a tornado because it's got a thick base on the bottom. Is that a tornado? A whirlpool? What do you guys call it? Tornado, right? That's not a fire. That's a tornado, right? Holy shit, dudes. That's a tornado. We don't have this. I don't think we have this in this country. Check this up ahead on the left. That's a tornado, right? We're on the Barkly Highway heading east, about 130 k's out of the border of Queensland, Northern Territory, and that is a tornado, right? I thought it might have been a fire, but that doesn't look like a fire. The base of it's too straight. There's no wind here though. It's gotta be a fire, right? It's gotta be a fire. Now the base of it's not straight. Now it looks like a fire. Now it's looking like a tornado. I mean, we're heading towards it, I guess. I guess we'll get a better view soon. Dust Devil? Yeah, right, Dust Devil. Freaky. I can't say I've seen anything like that. I mean, I've seen bushfires. There's no smoke, and it doesn't go all the way up, it just stops. I didn't think we had tornadoes in this country. Dude, there's 3 of them. They've got to be fires, right? Look. Or is it a dust storm? Look at this. There's 3 of them. There's one there. There's one further across there. There's no one behind me. I can cruise right up and slow down. Storm chasers with gives a minute. Want the storm? Oh, we're going to be turning straight into it. It's going to be on our right hand side. The road bends, folks. You want the storms? You're a long way from Kansas. I can say in my entire existence in Australia I've never seen that. I'm gonna say that's a dust devil or a tornado. There's 3 of them. And it's all hazy out there. That one on the right's gnarly. Are we on the edge of the salt plain? We're off to see the gives. The wonderful gives of Oz. No one behind me, so interesting. It's gonna cross the road pretty much. What should I do? I mean, I don't want to get caught up in it, right? It looks like we're going to be driving straight into it. Now it's kind of dissipating. So strange. It looks closer than what I mean, it is further than what I thought. Like, it's further away than what I first thought. Oh, there's a Tin Man! What? You guys see that? A Tin Man! Just kidding. Pretty good acting though, huh? Pretty good acting. Small ones kicking up over there. Big ones in front of us has sort of died off. The main one that was in front of us is kind of died off, and the smaller one that's over there is also just dying off. We're going to be coming up on them pretty soon, whatever they are. Moo cows. They're also amazed by what's going on outside with the weirdness of the weather. Moo. Oh, that was confusing. Very, very odd. That one's starting up again back there. There's 1, 2, 3 now. 4. There's 4 of them. What's the procedure here? You probably shouldn't drive into them, right? If it's just dust though, it's just a dust storm, then it's fine. You don't want to get caught in it if there's like bricks and houses and pieces of timber and shit. But if it's just dust, then it's fine, right? Maybe windows up and take a deep breath. And off we go to see the Wizard of Gives. The Gizzard of Oz. The Gizzard of Oz. The Gizzard. Still no one behind me, stroke of luck. Come to a roadworks. It's not a stop on red, no. Signals aren't working. What's going on here? All the witches' hats are down. It's just, there's an oncoming truck, but it's just been knocked over by the dust devil. That guy's on the wrong side of the road like I am. What's he doing? He stopped there. Now where are the there's one over there now, pretty clean. Wow, there's water in the creeks here. Getting closer to Queensland. Keen toads, frogs. There's that one up ahead. Follow the yellow brick road, of course. but that's definitely a dust storm, dust devil, spiraling wind. Pretty strange. Pretty strange. How different is the land right now? Just all this white tussocky. How different is the land out here too? It's just got all this white tussocky soft grass. Weird. Odd. Black. Follow the black brick road. So I see it's picking up in it's picking up here after all these fires. It's picking up the coal and ash. It's sending it skyward. Like this is where the dust storm starts, in all this black burnt out stuff. There's a dust storm over there. There's one on this side as well. Can't really see it. It's coming up. Yeah. Something I've never seen before. Post-apocalyptic car. Negan. No one gonna comment on the landscape? I mean, it's pretty drastic. You know, there must have been a fire here pretty recently. It almost looks controlled because it's got a straight line all along there. Straight line on both sides of this road. Is this a controlled burn? Hard to know. Smells like all my clothes. Smell good. Smell good. Dust. It's an ash devil. It's all ash. It's been lifted off the ground by the weird crosswinds, spiraling it up. As quick as it starts, it stops. In front of us, it's just crossing the road. Whoa, dude, right there! Holy moly! We almost drove through it. Does it start up again? Now all that ash just settles back down again, or just keep going? It just settles down. Weird. There you go. Well, that does explain it. All this burnt out pastoral land, when the wind picks up, it just turns into a small tornado and just keeps moving around willy-nilly. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Wow. Wow. Most difficult plank yet. Really picked a bad spot to plank. This should look good in the footage. Hopefully it looks good in the footage. Was it worth it? Let me find out. It was horrible.
Hey Siri, set a timer for 263 seconds.
263 seconds. Counting down.
Yeah, that was... Oh, there is a dust devil back there. Rad. Oh, man. That one was caning. Look at this. Look at this. All that crap was just poking into my elbow. And did I see correctly? Were there wedge-tailed eagles circling above me? Anyway, folks, I chose this spot because, well, you probably can't see it way back there. There's a dust devil. This burnt-out area just impressed me. Apologies for the hideous wind. Yeah, this burnt-out kind of stuff all the way out here really impressed me, and I thought I'm going to plank in front of it. I didn't realise how difficult it would be on the rocks. Sorry for the wind noise. Jeez. Can I hold you down and protect it from the wind a little? Yeah, we're about maybe 80 k's out of the Queensland border on the Barkly Highway heading east. That's Queensland. We're still in the Northern Territory, and I just saw all this burnt out crap and thought that's the best place to plank today. Probably picked the wrong spot. It really hurt. It was difficult. There were eagles hovering above, ready to dive down and eat me. If you enjoyed seeing that, come back tomorrow. You know what to do. Win. Yeah, during my plank, there were eagles circling. And they're in the shot too. There were eagles circling. Sorry folks, I just got myself a little carried away. I'll come back to the stream now. Just went out and did my plank and just got a little carried away. It was a harsh plank. Hard times to do it. Hard place to... I chose the hard place to do it in. But now I'm back on the stream. So we'll just keep driving. Pretend that never happened. Far out. That was difficult though. Who chose to do it in the dust of the black soot? I did. I chose to do it in the black soot. Yes, I did. Still hurting my elbow. It's like the rocks are just dug right in. Look at the divots on my elbow where the rocks were. We have 135 k's to go. What? That can't be right. 95 k's. Under 100 k's, folks. Under 100 kilometers is... Whew-wee. Oh, let's go. Smells like death. Burning, dying, decaying, rotting from the inside. Now watch, there'll be a semi-trailer right behind me. Tom. Hey Ben, where are you now? Looks familiar. So I'm about 80 k's out of the border. 80 kilometers until the Queensland border. I'm heading east on the Barkly Highway, and the nearest town, or where I'm staying tonight, is called Camooweal. Camooweal, and there's some caves that I'm going to have a look at here, some limestone caves, and quite a nice campground on a river before town. So I'll go to the caves and I'll come back to the campground. But yeah, Camooweal. It's in the stream title. If you can't remember you don't know how to spell it, it's in the stream title. The landscape has changed a lot in the last couple of hours. Yeah, and I'm about 80 k's out, so almost there. There's a burnt out car. Seen a fair few along this Barkly Highway actually. Wow. Side is nicer. Looking forward to being in Queensland and looking for some frogs and some cane toads and all the cool animals. Northern Territory's been fun, but I'm happy to say goodbye. Ta-ta, NT. Check out the dinosaur bones. I'm not too sure where that is. Can you find where that is, Mum, and let me know? Comtech. How you doing, Comtech over on Kick? I like the timing lines along this side of the road. You like those things? I hit it. You'll hear it. Listen to this. That's a warning for the drowsy driver. Mum, they hadn't discovered dinosaurs when someone that told the town was called something like Silvers. 30 years ago, the town was... Okay. Silverton? Could it be Silverton? If it's Silverton, we've already been there. Monday. Tuesday. No, Monday is the plains at Silverton. Famous for Mad Max location in the film. But I do believe there are dinosaur bones there. Dinosaur fossils, yeah. The rumble strips. What are the timing lines? I'm not sure what you mean by that. The side of the road. Timing lines. But the rumble strips are good, yeah. Like an old petrol station, that's why. Now it's just a cop shop. Avon Downs Police, that's it. That's it. They had a town just for a cop shop. Avon Downs. Is there water in the creek? Yes. The further east we go, the more water is in these creeks. I mean, all the ones out in the red centre, they were all dry as. Camooweal 69. I was on this road which we took because we had to go to Wendy's wedding. Okay. Ask Timbo. They look like lines to the outside of the lines on the side of the road, like timing lines on a record plate. Look like lines to the outside of the lines on the road. Okay. I'm not seeing it, but I appreciate that you see. I can't see what you're saying. Timing lines. Well, I can tell you the RPM of this vehicle is 80 RPM. The speed limit is 130, I'm only doing 80. They aren't there now. Oh, okay. Good. Can't remember? Oh, okay, Mum. I'll have a look when I get to... When I set up camp, I'll do some searching and see what I can find. But I know they found fossils of sea life all the way out here, which is pretty strange. Flourishing with the Cape Discovery. Stefan's friend can't remember the name. He lived out there. Stefan's friend lived out here. Wow. I don't know who that is. Stefan's friend. Isn't a place of beauty. Okay. Okay, so it's a nondescript town, but they found dinosaur bones out here. Okay. And that gave the town some prosperity. Wait, and Stefan's friend lived out here. One of Stefan's religious friends? Now that's interesting, because they don't believe in dinosaurs. What was he doing out here, or she? What were they doing out here? Did they happen to live here before the discovery? He was a bit keen on Annette's sister. Stefan's friend. Wow. I'm thinking about the guy who lives in Adelaide. That's not who you mean, I don't think. I don't know, Mum. Discovered the dinosaurs. Yes, you guys. Okay. So it's only recently they discovered them. You should be able to Google that, Mum. Why can't you just Google it? Google dinosaur bones discovered Barkly Highway. It'll tell you the town name straight away. He worked as a fly-in, fly-out engineer. Right. I don't know who that is. That guy lived out here, okay. Challenged. You know how to Google search though, Mum. Oh, there's a 4x road train again. Bear country. How have you been? Long time no talk. I'm good, man. How are you doing? Over on D-Live. my ETA, 38 minutes to Camooweal. Or as we've been calling it, chamomile tea. Where are you driving to? Today or in general? I've been on the road for 28 days. It's a road trip, bear country. Do you mean where am I driving to today or where have I been? If you want to know where I've been, just look at my replays. I do declare, there's no water down there. By the way, just out of curiosity, again, I'm sitting on 437 kilometers on this tank of fuel, and we're nowhere near the not be empty at all. So I'm just saying, like, whatever happened before, sitting on 80, this thing is fine. Yeah, 438 kilometers, 439 kilometers now. It's a lot of hours. Yeah, I've been live for most of them too. I've streamed most of it there. Different states, change different fees for control. Yeah, yeah. Well, I paid $3 a litre in some parts in the Northern Territory. I do remember this boring road. I still don't think you've been here, Mum. I don't understand why you would have been out here if you weren't going to Alice Springs or to the Rock, or it doesn't make any sense. Nobody comes all the way out here and doesn't go to the Devil's Marbles or to Uluru or to Kings Canyon. You say that you've come out here, I think you must be thinking of something else. okay? Doing well, yeah. I mean, yeah, not much dropouts today. I think there's been a couple of be right backs, but it's kind of weird. Some days it doesn't do it at all, and other days it does it multiple times. Overall, I'm pretty stoked with it. Like, I'm very happy with it, actually. Very happy with it. I mean, I couldn't do this without it. Fed up with driving yet? I'm nearing the end of it today, Mum. I'm almost at the end of my tether today. I knew that this would be a bit lengthy, but yeah, I'm happy it's almost coming to an end today. But in general, I'm still good to drive, like in overall. But today I'm certainly reaching the end of my. Yeah, I'm over it. It's 29 minutes away till Camooweal. Strange though, like as far as you can see around, it's just this colour. There's haze, there's like a haze across the land. It could be a really nice sunset tonight. Are you picking up that haze? Trees, yeah, Neskis. The trees have all gone. Where am I staying tonight? There's a lovely campground on the banks of the river, just outside of Camooweal. So I'm gonna go to these caves first, have a little explore around, then come back to this campsite thing. It's early for me. It's only 2:15. I'll get a swim in the river as well, hopefully. That'd be great. Sounds good, yeah. It looked really good too. This it's a free camp too, just up the side of the road kind of thing. This is a little hard to find, but there's directions. People have written the directions down. I actually go past it to get to the cave, so I might see it before I get there. Another burnt out car on the side of the road. There's been a lot more burnt out cars around on this stretch of road than anywhere else. hard to hear you over the engine noise. Yeah, that's all I got, unfortunately. I looked on the map where you're going, but didn't see where the camp is. I think it's just like a locals kind of thing. TV. I don't think it's like a fully featured whatever. It's just like a turn off the road kind of thing. Not a sanctioned campground. Some of these places, they're not really they're not commissioned or sanctioned by anybody. They just exist and people go there. I got some inside info last night from where I was staying about another one coming up. I want to check it out, called Corella Dam. Mary Kathleen is the town. I want to go and have a look at the uranium mine. Really blue waters. You can't swim in it because of the uranium, but it's blue waters. It's pretty interesting to have a look at. And then not far from there's a big dam. You can camp up with the dam. It's massive apparently, like heaps of space. Is it up by the caves? No, it's not. No, it's not up by the caves. It's back before the town, before the bridge into town even. I'm assuming it's going to get sort of vegetation coming up soon, and then there'll be a bridge over the river. That's where the campsite is, somewhere near there. Still got 38 k's to go, so fair way out just yet.
Hello there!
Water in the creek there. Only a little though. Hello there!
Use the
Charles, how you
hole,
doing?
bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
Lurking, no worries, man. Lurk away. Lots of wedge-tailed eagles. Cooking for dinner. I'm going to make a carbonara tonight. Another shrimp on the barbie. No, I think Dingo took my shrimp. No, I've got the ingredients for a cream-based carbonara tonight. Bacon, shrooms, rigatoni, big fat rigatoni pieces. I couldn't get fresh basil, but I got basil paste. It's better than nothing. Don't have any eggs. Crack an egg into it. might swing by if Camooweal has an IGA. I might go in and grab some eggs. Probably should get some more bread too. I'm making veal soup, veggie soup. Sounds good. Beans, nice. I'm going to do something with all those red kidney beans Marty's left behind. That'll come up in a few days. I guess I'll do something with it. Still got lentils as well and rice.
Therein lies the
Got that
joy.
lentil rice mix. We've got tinned raviolis. By the way, I looked at those. I can't believe we paid $6.80 for a tin of ravioli. That was at the King's. No, that was at William Creek, I think. Was there a stop shop there? No, where was the shop? There was some little shop somewhere. Marie. Yeah, I got like 5 items and it cost $55 or something. It's crazy. I got peanut butter, wheat bix, 2 tins like ravioli and soup, 1 each. Something else. Oh, we each got a sausage roll. I think that was it. That was it, and it was $55. Far out, man. Sausage roll, small box of wheat bix, like the small one. 2 tins of ring pull ravioli or soup, whichever. I can't remember what it was. Oh, we got a loaf of local bread too. Local bread. Did I say? Sausage roll, local bread, ravioli, peanut butter, a jar of peanut butter, and 2 sausage rolls. It was $55. Okay. I've been driving with my left foot for a bit lately. My right foot's a bit sort of over it, so I put my left foot on the accelerator. Spooky. I have so much pasta over the week, I got dehydrated, right? Logan Quinn over on YouTube. Hey, hello. Hello, Logan. This is interesting. Thank you. How are you doing? Are you interesting as well, Logan? I see the timing marks. Contact was talking about the timing marks. I don't know what a timing mark is, to be fair. If you're talking about these like white holes with a red reflector in them, they're not, if that's what you mean, these things on the side every now and then, those things are just reflectors to tell you where the edge of the road is. At night when there's no moon and it's dark out here, that tells you that's the edge of the road. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know what a timing mark is. I'm assuming it's that you're talking about. Good. I just finished a bit of work and I'm relaxing. Nice one. What country are you in? I'm in Australia. Aussie. Charlie, yeah, but that's what he was talking about. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what a timing marker is, but that's not what they are. Yeah, those are just like, they're just like warnings to let you know that's the edge of the road. Because yeah, out here at night, when you have your lights on, all you see is the center lane, the side lanes, and those things reflecting back at you. Goes on them, they make noise. I mean, yeah, you run over them, they'll go flap, flap, flap. But do you mean this white line at the edge of the road? This? Is that what you meant? That's just a little an indicator to tell you, hey, wake up, dude! You're just veering off the road. Get back on the road. Logan, it's funny, I've been a subscriber for years but never really followed your channel as much as I've liked. I always see your live icon. It's like a friend is there. Hey, thank you, that's nice. What a lovely statement. I wonder if you could run an instant pot on slow cook while you drive. That'd be interesting. What do you guys call them? Sleep tracks, those things? I always see this thing on Instagram where Australia has glow-in-the-dark street markings so that drivers can stay safe. Well, I gotta tell you, I've driven around this country a fair amount. I've never ever seen glow-in-the-dark street markings anywhere, ever. I don't know who's pulling whose chain on that one. They're handy if you're not off. They are handy, yes. looks like wheat growing country. Yeah, fully her. As far as the eye can see on either side, all around. It's just a big, it's exactly the same everywhere you look. I love a sunburned country. What is my favorite movie? I mean, in the comedy genre, I'm going to pick it, but you didn't ask me what genre, but I would like Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story. That's a very funny film. I also quite like the documentary, I'm Still Here. Joaquin Phoenix, well, that was pretty cool. What else? Shawshank Redemption for a tearjerker. Castaway. It's kind of like the area where he delivered the mail to, right? Wilson! Malpezzi, how you doing, man? How you going, Malpezzi? That movie is funny. Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story. Pretty funny. Very funny, actually. About 16 k's till Camooweal. See a township building up in ahead of me. So yeah, 478 k's and the petrol on yet. What the hell, dude? What were we doing before? Well, how did we did it so wrong before? 480 k's without even an NT light come on yet. What were Marty and I doing so badly, so wrong before? Like, getting way better economy now. It's weird. 2 days in a row, it's blown me away. Yesterday we got 547 k's to the tank. 540. That's like we got 320 on our first day. Okay, we were climbing an incline and we were fully laden. I feel like the swag does make a huge difference. I mean, obviously it is. geckos and cane toads and fruit bats. Queensland. Can't wait to drink some 4X. 4X, mate. That's the beer we drink around here. XXX. X. Kiss, 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 kiss. I'm kidding, of course. I do not want to drink any 4X. I'm bringing South Australian beer to Queensland. Yes, I am. Anything to declare, sir? Yes. The South Australian beer is better than your beer. That's all. Ah, funny guy, hey? Man, it's really blowing in my ear. But yes, folks, we are in Queensland, where it's perfect one day, no, sunny one day, perfect. What is it? Sunny one day, perfect the next. Is that the slogan? Sunny, or is it perfect one day, sunny the next? Perfect. Sunny one day and then perfect the next. I get you in. Queensland, mate. Sugarcane, sugar farming. Yes. Some of the world's best beaches. The Great Barrier Reef, mate. It's a big state. It's a big state, folks, Queensland. Are they going to rename it Kingsland? No, they're not. Petrol light is still not on. 485 kilometers to the tank thus far. What? Beautiful one day, perfect the next. That's the one, H-Man. Thank you, dude. He does live in Queensland. He knows the slogan. Beautiful one day, perfect the next. Giddy up to that. I knew it was something along those lines. I just couldn't quite get to it. What was I saying? Sunny one day, perfect the next. When they read out the weather report for the whole country, they get to Queensland, they just go, yeah, it's going to be hot. In Canberra, it's mild and showers. Sydney, a little wind from the northeast. Should be nice in the afternoon. Victoria, cold and rainy. Queensland, sunny. Come back tomorrow for the next weather report. Interesting rocks. What are all those? Devil's marbles? It's like a cemetery. White rocks, the white rocks of Camooweal. Cliffs of Dover, mate. Camooweal driveway. That's where I'm going to go and get some eggs. I'll get eggs and some broth, some bread. that? Queenslanders don't know what rain is, mate. How you doing? Oh, she's a bit hot up here, isn't she, mate? Oh, yeah. Fuck oath it's hot, mate. Always bloody hot up here, though, eh? What have you been up to? Just doing the shearing? I thought you were in sugarcane, mate. Ah, mate. Got out of that game. Too many bloody rodents. All the cane toads ate me cane. Little buggers. Mate. They should never have brought those frogs over here, eh, mate? Queenslanders really say like, sounds like a crow. They sound like a frog. Make sure you get 4 eggs now that you're in Queensland. 4 eggs? 4 eggs. Ha! Alright, I see what you've done there, Henrik. 4 eggs? Is that what you're doing with that? Is that the gag? 4 eggs? Alright, what a funny gag. You're a funny prick. It's a motel pool. Alright. And there goes the 110 zones. It was 130 before. Camooweal population 310. Now the campsite will be somewhere around here, I'd imagine. I'll come back to it though. Something near the bridge and the river. Oh, here's the bridge anyway. I don't know if this is the bridge, but Georgina River, that's the one. Oh, it's empty. Mate. I was hoping for a dip in the river, mate. Mate. There's water up there. There's the roadhouse. Kind of want an IGA or something. Puma Max. Mate, 4X, mate. Oh well, we're here at Camooweal. There's a supermarché. I was hoping this town would be a little bit bigger, actually. That's it. Skate park, mate. I mean, there's a supermarket there. Dude, that's going to be expensive. Okay, I'm going without eggs. I'm making a carbonara sans eggs. You don't need eggs in it. I mean, it's nicer with, but I thought there'd be an IGA or something, but that just looked like a little post office converted. Okay, so this town is not as big as I was hoping, but we will have to get fuel in the morning. Let us go to the Caveses. The Caveses. Let's go and see these Caveses. We got time, mate. So where am I? Yeah, here. Camooweal Caves. Okay, Camooweal Caves. I'll do it on here. Camo. Oh, it's 1M, 2 O's. Camooweal. Camooweal Caves is. It's 5.8 kilometers.
Head east on Barclay Highway,
Swish.
A2 towards Cronin Street. Continue on A2 for 1.5 kilometers.
Another 4x. Wow. 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 There's not much here, is there? I don't know what I was expecting, but I think I expected a little more than this.
In 400 meters, turn left onto Gregory Downs Camooweal Road, State Route 76.
Cemetery. Tourist attraction. Cemetery?
Turn left onto Gregory Downs Camooweal Road, State Route 76.
Saw that barbecue gym at 4x.
Continue on State Route 76 for 4 kilometers.
4 kilometers. Gravel roads. How bad is it? No petrol, no rest for the next 220 kilometers if you keep going this way. We're only doing it for 3.9 kilometers. And our fuel light's not even on, and we've done 495 Ks. Camooweal Caves, probably a lithium truck. Hey, Putski! The road kicking up a ton of dust. It is, yeah, it really is. 300 meters destination. I don't see anything. Is this Google Maps messing us up? 100 meters? What? You have arrived? What the actual fuck? There's not a single sign. What? You have arrived where? Man, Google Maps, what have you done? What the hell? Unless it's further up still. What the fuck? Canellan-Georgina National Park. It's nowhere near where we are. It says it's 49 kilometers away. What the actual fuck, Google Maps? What? It literally says it's 49 kilometers from here. No, it's not that way. It's back the way we came. It's completely incorrect. It's back into town and out the left. What on earth have you done, Google? Why would it do that? Check this out.
Head northeast on Gregory Downs Camooweal Road, State Route 76.
Unbelievable. Google Maps has done this a fair bit on this trip where it just does not make any sense at all. And it just goes, you're there. It's like, where? Where are we? Just here? This is it? Nah.
Continue on State Route 76 for 16 kilometers.
Continue on State Route 76. We're not on State Route 76. That's what I'm saying. Like it does all this weird shit. It thinks we're on State Route 76. Like I don't even know if to trust this now that we've changed the thing. I don't know if to trust it or not. Turn right onto Barclay Highway A2. Okay, we know that's ahead. Then turn left onto Narranini Street. We got to get fuel then. If it's 49 kilometers away, we've done 500 k's to this tank though. Let me just have a look for Petrol Spy. Where's the nearest fuel? The only fuel in this town is $2.16. So we have to fill up. There's no chance of getting around it. Ah, thanks Google Maps. You're awesome sometimes. We just come up here for no reason. Another dirt road. I'm over it. I should have noticed that there wasn't a sign saying anything. I should have been more... Where's the sign that says Camooweal Caves? There isn't one. Maybe this isn't the right way. Google. Like the other day when it wanted you to go to Wiggly Waterhole when you'd already been there. Yeah, man. Yeah. There's been a number of times that it's done that, and I'm like, wow, it's got it wrong, and it's got it wrong so badly that if you did what it said, like you'd be so far out of the way. Like it's not just a small mistake, it'd be an epic mistake. And it's done it numerous amount of times. That Wiggly Waterhole one, it wanted me to go to Wiggly Gorge, not the waterhole. And the gorge was a road called Wiggly Gorge Road. We got all that wrong. It was like nowhere near there. Now it's telling me it's only 12 kilometers away. See, what the? It's telling me it's 12 kilometers away now, not 49 kilometers. Seriously, man. All right, Google. Okay, Google. I want to trust it if it says it's 12 k's away, because I can fill up tomorrow then. The petrol light's not even on yet. Not even on yet. I have a feeling it's not Google device, not Google Maps, but the device. But I'm using the Google Maps app. I'm using the Google Maps app on the iPhone. At that point, it's device independent, right? I'd never used it before, but Marty was like, no, you got to use it, dude, it's rad. And I'll tell you this, Apple Maps has been really poor as well on this trip. Is it possible something to do with the Starlink? You know, because the Starlink keeps moving, is it possible that it thinks we're somewhere else or something? That's all I can come up with. Because the Google Maps is using the internet from the Starlink, and Starlink is constantly updating where it is. Something's wrong there, maybe? How old is the phone? It's last year's model. iPhone 16 Pro Plus, Pro Max. you on 66 or AB7? I'm not too sure. It was Barclay Highway. Hey, right back. How you doing? The Waze app, it's better than Google Maps. I've heard of Waze. Anya. Hello, Anya Hurley. Onion cabbage in the house. Podsky, exit stage left. My sister is in the chat. Hello, Anya. Goodbye, Podsky. Thank you, Google Maps, for that lovely little detour.
Continue on A2 for 1.5 kilometers.
Okay, back the way we came. You're on the right road, but missed it. No, not at all, dude. It was completely wrong. Completely wrong. It's down here. And it'll be signposted too. That wasn't signposted. It'll definitely be signposted. It's a major landmark for this one-horse town. We're turning left on Nowranie Street. Nowranie Street. How long till now? First my ankle was bugged out. Now Renee is bugged out. Nowranie. I can't.
400 meters, turn left onto Nowranie Street.
Nowranie Street. I saw water there. There's water there. Turn left onto
Nowranie Street. Continue for 8 kilometers.
No shit. Same situation, just a different dirt road. Skate park. Quarter pipe and a fun box. Ah. Drive to prevailing road conditions. Prevailing. K's up this road, folks. 6 minutes away. miss all the details. What's your upcoming destination? So Anya, we're in a town called Camooweal. It's just over the border into Queensland, so we've left the Northern Territory. We're in Queensland on the Barkly Highway, and this town is famous for its limestone caves at a place called the Willian-Nguru National Park. So I'm going to go and have a look at these limestone caves, and then back in town, or just back the way we came, there is a free camp by the river, which I'll be staying at tonight. And that's the end of the journey for the day. But I want to go and see these caves now. I've got time. It's only just gone 3:30 or 3:40. So I thought I'd check the caves out before we camp up. This bit of road's super smooth. Highway numbers change from one street to the next, one state to the next. Man, the highway numbers don't have any correlation to anything here. It's like whatever they wanted to number it, they just numbered it. There's no rhyme or reason to the numbers at all. One time you'll be on A63 and the next thing you'll just be on B27. It won't have any, it's no relation to anything at all. Weird. There's just no rhyme or reason to the numbering system at all. Ours keep the same number all the way across the country. Yeah, ours just chop and change willy-nilly. Lights on, 511 Ks, petrol lights on. That's amazing, dude. 80's the sweet spot in Go Van. What? In 400 meters, you've arrived at your destination. What does it mean? Does it just pick a random spot along this road? What the fuck? I've arrived where? Doesn't have any sign, nothing. What? What? Oh, for fuck's sake. This is twice. What is going on with Google? You've arrived. Apparently I'm there. Oh, look at these lovely caves. They're awesome. What the fuck? Oh, man. Super frustrating. Pretty lame website for this national park. Things to do, maps and resources. You think there'd be a map on how to get there? Nah. Gonna go to Wikicamps and see if it's on here, because this website's bung awful. Should be a sightseeing or something. It's definitely to the left of where we are. Barbecue Jim, if that's the Google Maps, I mean, that's exactly what I've put in Google Maps. So that brought me right here, dude. So that's not helping. That Google Maps reference isn't helping. Camooweal Caves, hard to find, no signage, steep rocky entry down but worthwhile. More Google reviews. Great spot to visit. Use your Google Maps as there are no signs or directions. You'll have to turn off the main dirt road onto an unsigned track. Alright, last visited. Alright, so that's fucking Jesus. They really don't want you to find this shithole. That's the dirt road that we drove past, apparently. Seriously? I'm not gonna make this turn here. Unsigned, like not a single sign telling you that that's it. Just Google Maps going, here it is right here. Wow, there are a lot of tyre tracks on here, so not what you want to see. Big earth-moving trucks up here. Is this the caves, or is this just an earth-moving truck storage area? Big Caterpillar trucks. This is not what I was hoping to see. Just parked up there, huh? You guys talking about running out of fuel. The petrol light's on. I get about 40 k's once the light comes on, plus I got 40 litres on top of the roof here. The light came on about 3 k's ago. We've done 514 k's to this tank. Yesterday we did 547 kilometres before we filled up. This road's just gotten a little bit, There are tyre tracks on this road, semi-recently. I got a headache too, and it's been building up and building up and building up. What's up ahead blocking the road? Gotta get out and move a tree or something. Netteeve, I don't have a good feeling about this road. The Caves Road is on the left as you go out of town. No, it's not. It's on the right. When you're in town, the sign says Canellan-Georgina National Park in brackets Camooweal Caves. Turn right at the hotel, which is what we did, but we did left because we actually went past it and came back. So you turn right at the hotel, you drive down to the national park. The national park's on your left. There's an unmarked road. These are the Google reviews. There's an unmarked road right at the spot where the national park starts, which is where we were sitting. This is the only unmarked road that's to the left. This has to be it. 80% warning. Ah, this stupid shunt. Now my shunt decides to just go, I'm going to start making noise for no real reason. I don't know what the fuck is with this stupid shunt. Not once has this worked this trip. Not once. And it just starts beeping at random points. So strange. I'll just keep resetting it. I don't even pay attention to what it says anymore. None of it makes sense. I just leave it. Whatever. Prove me wrong. Well, Netskis, we went out of town, according to Google Maps, we went out of town and we took a left and we went to the spot where it said, and there was nothing there. There wasn't even a signpost saying the Canellan-Georgina National Park. So this signpost that we took a right at the hotel went to the Wilgara Nguru National Park. So that's where the caves are. I don't know what that left was out of town, but that wasn't taking us to the national park. I'm about ready to pull this thing out and just throw it in the bush. Fuck! Fucking shunt. Just gonna reset it back to 100%, and then it just does this flash. Right. All right. Over it, so over it. I was hoping to get here early and then go and camp. It's 4 o'clock. We haven't even got to the fucking caves yet. A great little spot to visit. Use your Google Maps as there is no signs or directions. You have to turn off the main dirt road onto an unsigned track. Easy turning at the end onto an old beat up track. Walk down, you need good shoes. Steep rocky entry down worthwhile. Only a few minutes from town and a short walk to this unmarked cave. What? What the actual fuck? Caves were awesome, off the beaten track a bit. Would be hard to get there in a normal car. Some better signage and distance markers would also help. Great Day area 5 years ago. The most relevant review 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Beautiful landscape, but a far drive for a cave that you cannot actually go inside. Could have done without it. However, I'd highly recommend staying at the campsite by the lagoon. Wonderful once you get there. 20 kilometers of gravel road, with the last 5 kilometers a real goat track. Don't listen to Google Maps. Take the second track, signposted. First track is much longer and rough. Cave, this is 2 years ago. Caves are worth a look. Steep edges and a viewing deck. Short 20 kilometer drive from town. Free and worth a look. 6 years ago. What I saw showed the road dead ends and should be a trail off to the left. If you're not a fan of corrugated roads, do not go here. It's very bad. The caves are 27 kilometers on a gravel road from Camooweal in the outback Queensland. The deep... Okay. Underwhelming, wouldn't bother. For a 40-minute detour down a corrugated road, 4-wheel drives only. Can't enter the caves, sinkholes really worth a look. You know what? Not going. Done. Turning around. Everybody's given these reviews, you can't even go into the caves. Let's just turn around and say we tried, we couldn't get there. I would have thought that I would have been there by now and had a look and gone, oh wow, that's cool, and then been on our way. Instead, we're still fucking around trying to find the shithole, and then everybody's saying it's not worth it, it's underwhelming. So what are we wasting our time for? Can someone ban Autismo from Kick? Did he loosen up yet? I'll ban you, Autismo. You know what? Let me do that. I hate people like you. You're gonna come in and be a prick to me when I'm like this? You're done. Where's my current live stream here? Fuck off, dude. Done. Judging on how well this road is used, I'd say this is the access road, but every comment I read about it, the more I read, the more it was like, what are we even going there for? If you can't go into the caves, I was picturing walking into a cave, you know, sitting on rocks under the ground. All you can do is look at it from above. The comment that sealed it for me was when someone said it's more of a sinkhole than a cave. I was like, okay, I'm done. If it's not a cave that you can go into and marvel at the bats and the stalactites and stuff, and all you're doing is sitting up here looking down, like be like here looking into there and going, there's the cave. That's lame. And the most relevant review was from 6 years ago. Shit. And then Autismo comes in with that shit. Done. Who has a handle like Autismo Joe anyway? They're obviously a troll. Fuck with. But I'm on the spectrum. So you highlight that, you could just not say anything and no one would know. But you've got to come in and announce it. Autismo Joe. It's idiots. Treat me the same as everybody else, but I want you to all know I've got autism. Well, if you didn't let us all know, we would treat you the same because you wouldn't be any different, idiot. It's like the classic when someone comes into the chat saying, I just want you all to know that I'm here but I won't be talking much. Well, if you didn't say anything, you could have just been watching and you wouldn't have to announce that. You could just be watching and the result would be exactly the same. We wouldn't know that you were there, but you'd be watching. So we wouldn't be wondering why you're not talking because we didn't know you were there. So just don't say anything. Hi chat, I just want you to know I'm here, but I'm not going to be speaking much. I'm in a terrible mood. What difference does it make? You don't have to announce it. GoPro overheated. Now let's go to this campsite and be done with it. Just after the bridge, major dirt tracks heading south parallel to the Georgina River. Might be an idea to fill up in case they jack. Nah, dude, I'm done today. I'm going straight to the campsite and I'll deal with all that shit tomorrow. I might even just use the fuel on the roof. I'm done, man. I'm so over it. I thought we would have been already set up at the campsite by now and have seen the caves. It's now 4:30. I'm completely done. Not spending any more time in this shithole of a town. I pictured this place to be I don't know, I just thought it'd be bigger. Just a little blip on the map. Yeah, I'm done. I just want to go and set up and drink a cold beer. At least this road's nice on the way out. Most of it was pretty good.
use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole. Precipitation.
hotel's massive. So just after the bridge, heading west, 2 dirt roads that go parallel to the river. There's the bridge. That way is south. Looking for dirt roads after the bridge. There's no one behind me. Guess it's down here. The Drovers Camp. This is it. So there's no designated camping here, it's just whatever you want to do, just pull up. It's pretty willy-nilly. It's not like designated camp zones, it's just pick a spot. There's no facilities, there's no toilets, there's nothing. Just get close to wherever you want and get your spot. And I'm assuming the further up you go, or the further south you go, the more the water is. The more chance for water there is. That's all fenced off there anyway. See some RVs, caravans in there. People here. Holy moly. Why is it so popular? Is there water in there? Yeah, there's water there. Green lush on the other side. Okay, maybe not swimming. apparently this stretch is quite far down here, so we'll just keep going until we find a suitable spot. So the water stops here, huh? Dries up, maybe? Holy birds! All these wedge-tailed eagles. So this is the extremities of it, I guess. No more water, that's a shame. There's a lot of wood there though for a fire. That's police. That's the first time I've seen a cop, and I rolled over something that popped. I think further up where the water is, if I want to have a swim. How does this site look? All right, this is my spot, but I'm just gonna angle it correctly, or better. And then I noticed that there is some firewood. I just grabbed a couple of them, but there is some more firewood. I'm gonna put this over here. Pretty much just there. I'm on that twig that I wanted, doesn't matter. I think this is gonna be it. Alright, well, this is the spot that we're stopping. I gotta get a painkiller. I got a killer headache. And take a painkiller, take a whiz, take a painkiller. Alright, so painkiller. I'll just do this first. Alright, so let's get camera roving for you yahoos. Oh, there was a couple of other good places between others before. I wanted to be away from people, to be honest. Yeah, I purposely wanted to be away from people. But I also wanted water, and there's not really much up here. There are so many hawks, wedge-tailed eagles flapping around above. Wait till I get the camera out, wait till you see this. They're everywhere here. It's like they're just stalking something. Yesterday we did the camera first and it seemed to work. I might get into the habit of putting the camera on first before anything else. Maybe that's the secret to not getting pops and audio glitches. I don't know, but I'll try it again. I mean, it seemed to work yesterday, okay. Guess we'll find out today if that's what it actually was. Okay, picture in picture goes off. Phew-wee. Picture in picture is now off, and you've got a view of me. Audio is going to swap to the outdoor camera. Audio is going to outsourced camera. There it is, and now vision is outsourced camera. So at this particular juncture, you should be on that camera and that audio alone. That should be good. Yesterday worked well, yeah. Hopefully we fixed it. Okay, that all worked. While we're still here, or while they're still here, check out how many wedge-tailed eagles there are. Look at this. Look at this. What the crikey? Are you seeing that? Wedgy tailies. They were directly above me before. They'll probably come back. But yeah, here we are. I'm going to set up and get going. Get a beer going. Just get that sort of there for the time being. You might want to put on a hat with all those birds. That's true. They don't really shit like seagulls though. I don't see any shit around. But you're right for other reasons. Turn off GoPros. I'm not even going to bother with peg. I'm just going to go and get these rocks. I've learnt my lesson. Pegs suck balls. There's enough rocks here to not even bother with the pegs. There's ouchie mama there. Whee! There's one thing I'll say about this awning. Sounds crazy, but when you get to a campsite, you want to make it home, like you want to claim it, and the simple thing of just putting up the awning gives it that home-like feeling. It's kind of a strange sort of, yeah, I haven't really been able to sort of work it out what it is, but now I recognize it's you're setting up for the night. You're making it if I didn't put the awning up and just had the van there and pulled the chairs out, wouldn't feel the same. It wouldn't feel like home, you know. Even though the sun's right there, it's a bit hideous. It's just, it gives you a sense of home. Same lines, setting also that feeling of this is home kind of thing. You know what I mean? Maybe I've just been away from home too long, but that's what I'm sort of craving at the moment. Just kind of regularity, I guess. Conformity. Not conformity, but you know, like similarity. I don't know what I'm talking about. So that doesn't matter what way you started, it just pops, right? Okay, well I'll just bring it in tighter because we know that it's something to do with my body or the, so I'll just bring it in closer, whatevs. not much wood around. Might be further afield and have a look. You know what I really feel like? Some of that orange pine juice. God, that stuff really is sitting well with me. Never drank it before now. Pine orange. I might get some more of this. Damn, that's good. I'm gonna go look for some wood over here.
I just farted. Fucking let me, bitch!
Pretty slim pickings for wood, but I did some. Yeah, not a lot around. Be a small fire just for heating tonight. Probably want more than I need though, as per usual. Popping started. Yeah, I heard the popping. Hopefully it's not too bad now when I'm in proximity of it. Lake Canellan-Georgina River. Lake Canellan-Georgina River. It's not going to be very pleasant here until the sun dips, because that's going to be right on the campsite. It's not going to be great. Might start cooking or preparing food once the sun dips. Not going to be very pleasant here until the sun dips. I just said that. I'm going to stay relatively close by to the van, because those crew that came past, I wonder if they were going to their campsite or if they're going to come back, or if more are coming. They seem like pretty loose, let's just say. And here is campgrounds for this evening. Lake Canellan-Georgina campground, just on the western side of the township of Camooweal, where I gotta tell you, today I really wanted to go and see the Camooweal caves, and I just could not find them. I got very frustrated and flustered. Google Maps put me in the wrong direction immediately. It made me go out of town and take a left, and then that was wrong, and I came back into town and took a left next to the hotel and went up that dirt road. Got to a point where it said, "You've arrived," and I'm just at a dirt road. I'm like, "No, I haven't. I don't see any caves." Get on the Google, start reading all the reviews. Turns out you've got to take an unmarked track down some 20 k's dirt road, blah 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 blah. And then I started reading. Well, I drove off that left down into this dirt track, and I started reading like maybe 3 or 4 k's in. Then there was a troll and chat, got me really pissed off. Then I stopped and I started reading the reviews, and it turns out I didn't even go into the cave. Someone said it's more like a sinkhole. All you do is look at it from above. And so if I'm going to drive all that way to a place that's not even like, well, I'm not even sure if I'm in the right spot to begin with, and then when you get there it's like, oh, there's the cave, and all you're doing is looking at a patch of dirt in the ground with a hole. Like, sorry to be frank, but I was I was picturing going inside of a cave, cooling down. Maybe there'd be some water in there, you know, you could just mellow out and just look at the stalagmites and stalactites and maybe see some bats or something. If you're telling me I'm just going to stand on top of a thing and look down and go, oh, that's a great cave experience. Well, I'm not going to waste all my afternoon doing that, because it was a long drive today, and I really wanted to get the drive done, go to the caves, then come back and set up right here where I am. Yeah. By the way, let's try to change. Well, let me try to change my mindset, because I'm still in a bit of a bad mood. Had a headache, and I'm just blah 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 blah. But here we are, and I just want to show you the waterways, because that's probably what's the most scenic thing here. I've got to tell you, the campground's a bit slothful. Shit lying everywhere. There's all crap up here. Bottles and shit. A lot of people camping down there. I came all the way in and as far up as I could while maintaining a bit of water edge. But it's pretty slothful. There was some wood here. I accumulated a little bit more. But yeah, there's a croc over here, and it's just all shit everywhere. I don't know. Like,
Sweet.
Found some more. And I found a dead cane toad. First one seen now since being here. Cane toad, yeah, dead one. Someone had burnt it. It was like crisp, like on a fire. Yeah, pretty bizarre to see. It's just so hot right now. Until that sun dips down, I'm not doing anything in regards to cooking or anything. It's just too hot. Can't even move. Just getting everything slowly set for myself for tonight, but it's just too much sun here. Inverter says no. Tried to charge my laptop. How much did I get? This charge is pretty quick though. Oh, 97%. I'll take it. I'll take that for tomorrow. Hey Doug, good to see you, man. Yeah, look, I'm just slowly setting up camp here, and essentially I'm just waiting for this thing to dip over the horizon before I actually do anything. I mean, the sun, you know, arguably I might have chosen the wrong angle, but the wind is the block. That's why I blocked the wind coming. So once that sun dips, I can start cooking and get a little fire going. And until then, I'll just keep hunting around for wood and just having a look around. And the waterway is not worth whatever, like, I mean, I'll take you guys down, see if it works. I don't think it's going to work, but I'll just take you guys down for a wander anyway. See how well the transmitter works. Just take you down and show you what we're dealing with down here. So, all along this is camping, all along this edge is camping, and then you got the water. You just pick a path down to the water here. You make your way down. Obviously at some point all this would be full of water, but it's quite dry right now, so you got the extremities of it over there. Yeah, you got the water's edge. I guess that's the water. I'm not going to go swimming. I had sort of intended it. You know what's interesting down here? I found a lot of mussels. Like, people are either bringing mussels and opening them here, or there are freshwater mussels. Where are they? Saw a bunch on the side here before. Somewhere here I saw them. Here's one. So there's a mussel shell. And there's more of them around. It's kind of weird. Freshwater mussels? Is that a thing, Skis? And that looks kind of nice through there, in that light. And I wonder if the cane toads are in this. You'd see them on the riverbank there. The eagles saw. Might just sit down here for a bit. I don't know if this is working, but on the chance that it is, I might just sit down and just relax here a bit with you yahoos. I don't even know if that's worked. I mean, it's worked on. It's failed on a less scale than this. Oh. Starting to feel pretty dirty. So I'm gonna, yeah. So maybe I'll check into a bigger establishment in Mount Isa and wash up, shower up, clean up, shave up. I guess that'd be tomorrow though. Oh. I see a lot of wedge-tailed eagles. I don't see a lot of them drop down and scavenge for food though. Like they dip down, like they dive down, don't they? In my ear canal. That is definitely a mussel of some sort. Mussel shell. There's another one right there. Freshwater mussels, I guess. I mean, it's a thing, right? Freshwater mussels. I didn't know it was a thing here, but let me guess, this isn't working. Let me guess, this is all poppy and cracky. The audio's been rubbish the whole time. Yeah. This has been a big fail. Transmission from DJI, big fail. Line of sight to the vehicle. Well, there's trees in the way, but, and I guarantee this isn't working. Is that firewood over there? Sometimes they're roots. Yeah, it's a tree root. I'm sure I'm not the only person to have gone, good firewood, nice. Yeah, it's all stripped bare down here for firewood. I think I got enough anyway, but you can never have enough, can you, Perky? Never have enough firewood. Nut. Yes. That's good tinder as well. Somewhere along here was that dead cane toad too. Can't remember exactly where I saw that. There's another one of those mussels. Toad Beer's like, what are you talking about, dude? You got way enough firewood. And I think he's right at this stage. But I just want more. It worked quite well. Sound is fine. What? You're telling me that worked? There's no rhyme or reason why that should work and it shouldn't work another time, but there you go. Okay. Hey, Charlotte's here. There's always seems to be different bird life. Yeah, actually that's something, I mean, I'm a little, I don't know, I'm a little down about the cave situation, but the bird life here is pretty amazing. I've got to say, the bird life here is pretty cool. Might crack a beer, huh? Feels too early to crack a beer though. But I do want one. Actually, I want a drink of water. I want to drink the rest of that pine orange, but I know I'll overdose on it because I've had too much already. Sometimes the cold water is great. There was a small 15-second pixelation, but otherwise very good. Okay. Go the Swans. Is there a grand final or something on? Oh, you know what I've got? Yes. Marty, eat your heart out. By the way, this looks pretty cool. Before I get those out and start munching down, someone asked before about was that drive kicking up much dust? I think it might have been Paul. Someone in the live chat asked about while I was driving on the dirt road out to the ill-fated Camooweal caves, was the dirt kicking up much dust behind Govan? And the answer is yes. Have a look how much dust came in under Trying to get my shadow out of the way. Look how much dust came in under the tailgate of GoVan. That's sealed and it's underneath the seal. You know, underneath this, it's come in and gone underneath. So yes, it did pick up a fair amount of dust. Cut them out. I'll just post this in the Discord. I think it was Paul that was asking, did the dust get kicked up from that dirt road? And this will answer your question. Have a look how much dust came in under the tailgate. There you go, posted it for you. Dusty under the tailgate. Coconut rum. Coconut rum works best with pine orange. Well, Marty brought that for some reason. I'm not sure why he brought it. But I tell you what, where's the nearest BWS? And I'll get a bottle of coconut rum. Do you recommend? And I'll buy another bottle of that pine orange, and we'll just make some mixes from that. Because I'm really enjoying it just as it is. Like the pine orange is freaking marvelous. So I'm going to get this. I got some salsa dip. Marty inspired. Uh-oh. Did we eat all the salt? Did we eat all the chips? The tostitos? Did we finish those? Nah, come on. Let's see. Oh, here they are. I knew we didn't finish these. Mild salsa tomato Doritos salsa dip. Will you be going to Mount Isa tomorrow? Yeah, I guess so. I haven't looked at the map yet, but I guess that's the location. And I was kind of thinking maybe I should stop in at a resort there and have a big wash and do all the things. It's been a while. Well, it's actually been a week. When did I pull into Alice Springs? You know, that's when I had my last wash, like clothes wash and everything. I heard there's a Givers catch up in Bris Vegas. Catch up, yes, Doug. Going to the hen house on the 28th. Oh. It was great. I need the chat. So maybe I should like look into Mount Isa as being my big stop tomorrow. I'm not ready. I could probably go another night though. We'll see how I feel. Tomorrow, Skins. I can't see shit with that there. It's looking straight into the sun, you idiot. What are you thinking? Gloria's the bartender. Doug will be in Old Adelaide town having a kick up in my old neighbourhood. got to take a photo of these Tostitos chips because I'm going to get more of them. Rob Mac, Mount Isa's only 2 hours drive away. Shit, okay. Alright. Maybe I should do that then. What's the date today? That probably makes sense, right? It's the 20th. That means 21st. That means 22nd. Yeah, that means I could last through till Hendrick's place without having another shower. And without having another clothes wash. You're staying at the West Lakes Caravan Park, Doug? I know the spot if you are. West Lake Shores. Shores, I've been down there. Yeah, that's awesome. Shot a few gigs down there. New Year's Day festivals. I've got to get onto H-Man with a grocery list. Do you want me to pick up anything, Shyla? I can grab something on the way through, depending on where through is. Actually, tomorrow I wanted to stay out at that dam, the Corella Dam. Let me have a look. Where is Corella Dam? So from here, Mount Isa, yeah, 2 hours and 11 minutes away. Okay, so that's cool. Corella Dam. It's in Cloncurry. So that's past Mount Isa. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Interesting. So Mary Kathleen via Mount Isa was going to be my original plan was to swing via Mount Isa and get supplies and then keep going to Mary Kathleen, which is the uranium site, the old uranium mine with bright blue waters for photos, not swimming. And then to stay up at a place called Corella Dam. But I might just veto that. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. The eagles are taken off of the stream. Did the battery go flat? Oh no. I thought the meant the stream had gone. Stream's still good, isn't it? Stream's still good. just cut out a few times to the fly. It just cut out. Yeah, right. The Starlink, be right back style. We're not under tree cover. Gloria! Yeah, this is rad. Be very easy to go to town and all that. I'm saving it. For another time. In another time and another place. Don't have any eggs, but I'm going to make carbonara tonight. Take a photo of these chips so I can remember what they're called. They're called Mission Deli Style Tortilla Rounds. These are great on their own, even. Alright, what about a beer, I hear you say? Well, I hear you say that's a great idea, and I don't have to be told twice. I wish I was young. Me too, Charlotte. 49. You know? 49 and still feeling fine, but oh, to be young. Jesus is. Sucks getting old. Now tomorrow, Mount Isa. Somewhere to stay. Let's have a look. Not too swanky, you know, I just need I guess I just need one of the big parks kind of things. Clothes washer. Basically clothes washer and a clothes washer and a tent site. Oh, and a busload of Scandinavian backpackers. But that might not, you know, that could be. Mount Isa Caravan Park. It's got a pool. Brand new perimeter fencing. Is Mount Isa sketchy, is it? Fees. Unpowered site for $30. Okay, that's pretty steep. unpowered for 30, like it's usually 20. Alright, what's the next one? Discovery Parks, Argyle. Argilia? Argilia. $30 unpowered. So it looks like $30 is your go-to for unpowered sites. What about this place called Winston Sunset Top Tourist Park? I mean, it looks like I'll just pay the $30, right?
That's going to be weird.
Okay, so what's it going to be? The first one? Mount Isa Caravan Park on Marion Street. Marion! Laundry, yes. Schadenfreude.
Fuck me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll do it. Ideally, it would be tomorrow or the day after. I don't really need it. Well, it has been technically a full week, I guess. I hope the hen house is on when the Gibbs convention is on. Wow, the stream's idling. Yeah, I'm gonna hand over to H-Man. Yeah, he's gonna open the hen house. Because I'll probably wrap up my stream when I arrive, you know? Because I can't take the freaking camera out of the car and walk around with it, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because the transmitters don't work. You see? I think the hen house is even having a kitchen cam. Is that right? Am I hearing a frog? No. Go down, son. Battery's going flat, GH5. Battery's going flat, power bank's going on.
Yeah.
There's a bird over there that sounds a lot like a frog. It's got me confused. Camera's going off like prawns in the sun. Everyone's gonna freak out when he reads these goofy comments. Takes a fair bit to freak me out. Sun's dipping. This is good. Good time now. Good time. Yeah, so I will. I'll check into Mount Isa tomorrow. It's only a 2-hour drive. Get there just after lunch, set up, do a big wash, clothes wash, relax. That's been a week since Marty left then. Right? It's Saturday today, tomorrow. Yeah. I can't believe that's been a week already, or is it not a week? So still here now. It's really quite perfect when that sun drops off like that. Dang, it's got quite nice here. He left on Sunday? Did he leave Sunday or Saturday? By the way, I think he left on Sunday because that's the day. That was the day that Perdbeer said you got to get booze today because they don't serve on Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. So it hasn't been a full week. Tomorrow will be just a day shy of a week. But what I'm sort of getting at is that's kind of the loosely when I've been trying to get to a clothes wash every 7 days kind of thing. But it was definitely Sunday. Now that you remind me. But at Booze Stash, no. I bought that carton of dark ale.
Well, I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
That was at Alice Springs. Well, folks, it is coming to that beautiful time of the day. First of all, I was in a bad mood before, no doubt about it. And when I got here, it was like blaring sun, and it was just lousy, and it was setting up. It was just flies and shit, and it's rubbish and crap everywhere, and it got me down. But then when you see this happening, it kind of like, you don't really care, you know? Like, yeah, there's toilet paper and shit over there, and there's someone left a doona right there, and there's all this crap over there. But you don't really care, right? You don't really care. When it looks this nice, at the end of the day, literally at the end of the day, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. $30 seems a bit steep for unpowered. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, $20 is usually an unpowered site, and between 30 to 40 is a powered site. And then they go up from there if you want to do your dump of your dirty water and all that stuff. So I mean, whatever, $30, it's not a big deal. Mainly for me, it's the access to the laundromat, and that they charge you for that as well. But get in there and reset, do a big clean. I don't really need to get anything from the store. I might get some eggs, but that's about it. Eggs and bread, maybe. Oh, you know what I've been forgetting? I've been forgetting that there's a USB port right here. Heavens above, I could have been charging my laptop, my thing off there. Check this. You can just plug this. Just put the shut. Nice, relax and have a bed on day. Yeah, fully, yeah. I can just plug this in here. And then get a charge. Is there a pool? Yeah, there's a pool there, yeah. And I'll be in it. I'll get in that pool. That QL. I'll be in that QL. I'll be hanging out for a huge fresh salad. Did you not see I had a salad the other day? Did you not see me wolf down that kiasa? I had a kiasa the other day. Actually, it wasn't that fresh, to be honest. It was probably, I guess they were selling it cheap to get rid of it because it had probably a day and a bit left. But it was nice. Haven't had a salad. And then at Alice, I had a steak and a Guinness. And then I posted something on Facebook, and then an old friend said, "Hey, if you're around the area, you need somewhere to stay in Alice, give me a call." I was like, "Really? You didn't see that I was live for 400 hours driving to Alice, and then after I've left, you offer me that? Okay, cool." I'm not saying everybody needs to watch my content, but it's kind of hard not to see it. But you know what that is? That's Facebook reach. Facebook reach is just poo. Poop. Porcupine Gorge looks like a stop on your way to Brisbane. Porcupine Gorge, okay. Philly cheese, can of crushed pineapple, chopped spring onions, all mixed to shape into a ball, rolled in walnuts. You've talked about that once before, Charlotte. I remember you talking about that. Pertsky, is it too early to light the fire, or is there a good amount of daylight left to get a day fire going? You love your day fire, and I do too. Just angle you around here a little more, Skins. Maybe even more of an angel. What are you thinking? You want to see the fire, right? And the sunset. I'd light it. Let me get the ingredients out for the food first. Before I light. What do you think? There's an issue. Wow, that's an issue that's a big issue, right? It's wonderful to have a USB port on there, but every time you open it up, you've got to unplug it. Okay. You win. So we got this shrooms. Could use butter, I guess. that? Basil. I'm gonna go garlic, oil, basil. No egg. But I bought cream, didn't I? Tell me I bought cream. Yes, I did. Where did the cream go? Oh shit! Where did I put the cream? Oh, whew. Frightened me. Thinking, did I not buy cream and think I did? You need to find some big boys. Oh, there's no big wood here, dude. There's none of that at all. Like this area. Why is it not charging now? Oh yeah. Yeah, this area is being stripped of all wood, dude. All of it, like everywhere along here, it's just been yoink. I've got some medium boys, not big boys. Bring your own wood campsite. This one, it's not actually. Those are national parks usually, those ones. This one's not. This one's just get whatever's there, but everyone's got whatever's here. We did that though. Marty and I did collect firewood. I actually scratched the top of my Starlink. I didn't even know I was doing it, but yeah, one time I just looked up at the Starlink and it was all scratched from the twigs that we put up there. I won't call it wood because there wasn't anything major. There's the awning there. I thought that was my fridge making all that noise. Yeah. Be helpful to carry big chunks. Right. I mean, depends what you need the fire for, right? Like if you just need it to heat up food and to cook food, I don't think you really need to carry extra weight as in logs of timber. I'm using this, you know, to heat up food. predominantly. And if I can't, if you're ever in a place where they're like no fires, well then got the butane. So somewhere along the way, lost that little red shopping ball. There it is. I noticed yesterday there was a total fire ban across Greater Sydney, dry conditions and strong winds. There was a huge industrial fire in Western Sydney today as well. Wow. Strange animal noise, bird life. We're going to light it right now. Bad move, but it's a good base. Oh, by the way, I've got more wood back there behind it. One here, get some coals. and I'll bring the big guys in later. Slim pickings out there for wood though. We're on first, I guess. Overexposed. It's also not level, H-man. Shit. It's close. That's level. It's nice now that the sun's dipped. Manageable. Before it was just way too hot. What's that? Another deer, you say? What an absolutely marvelous idea. After this, it's dubs back time, and then it's early to bed and early to rise. Not really, I'm not getting up early tomorrow. There's nothing really to, there's no great. I got up early this morning because there was a big drive, and then I misplaced the battery. I had to search forever to find it. And then I found it. And it was where I threw it. That's a pretty solid fire of smaller teas.
smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
Hello there!
And now up even nicer. Stream is on, fire's on, sun has dipped. It's a little more pleasant here without the raging sun being directly onto Govan. We've got a beautiful pink sky behind us with bird life chirping and squirping and burping. It's quite nice actually here at this hour. I just saw a cane toad, a dead cane toad.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
Investigate tonight. We'll do a night walk and see what I can find. But yeah, this is quite nice. I got myself a little carbonara going on over here. Sense egg. But either way, it's nice. I chose a couple of campers just to come all the way down here to separate myself. Audio's dropping out? Audio's dropping out? Really? Because I walked behind the camera? Shit. Sensitive little bugger, isn't it? I hope it sort of resolves itself, but I mean, I just went behind the camera. I mean, the audio isn't great when you're behind that microphone. Hopefully you're still getting to hear all the doing anything. Chop this. Let's chop up the bacon. Sizzle it with some garlic and oil. Aglio e olio. No, it's not just the audio, struggling to encode the video as well. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Sure why that would be. Still waiting on didgeridoo music. Yeah, didgeridoo don't. You might be waiting a while for that, dude. Bacon juices. Really add any garlic though. You said you were going to and you didn't. What's wrong with you? Oh, you could use a fork for that. I like my garlic. Some more wood on this side. Keep this baby fire alight. Just keep moving the fire around. That works. I don't know to do a nuclear speed. Do you want me to do one now while we're stationary?
I'll do
do one now while we're dead still. Starting connecting, doing its thing. Turn this light up slightly. So it's picked out at 336 down and 23, 22, dropped at 17, 18, 19. Yeah, 336 down and 18 up. I don't know if you can see that on the... I guess you got that there. What was the ping? 71 millisecond ping, not too bad. Like those speeds are just astronomical. A lot of people would never even dream of that at home. Let alone out on the road skis. Hey Dale, if you're in the chat, Dale, just continue on from our discussion earlier about Starlink and stuff. I had an idea. But it'll only make Dale and I were chatting about it. Oh, this is Chris bacon. Yeah. Crispy camp style bacon. It's not what I intended, but I'll take it. Crispy bacon. I'll do my laptop right now. I'm in Glenelg, SA. I used to live in Glenelg. I'm a little jealous of you living there, dude, if I'm being honest. I like Glenelg. It's the only place that I know with a palindrome for a name. You feel me? Oh yeah. I'm going to back this off a bit because from here on it doesn't take long to make this, and that water isn't boiled yet. Why did I put that in there when I could have just boiled it in the pot? You idiot. I could have just boiled it straight up in the pot with the regular wah wah wah. I might transform or tip the water into this pot. Well, it's close to boiling. Might need a bit more. Do all of this rigatoni. I might need to put a bit more water in there. Just do that. Says. I'll get this on the guts of the fire. Boil it up pretty quick. Spread a bit out. Spread some pulses. That's a nice view you guys have, and it looks that good in real life too. Not just saying that, it does look that good. Could be over here a bit better. Yeah, it's a pretty nice view. ISO is going up to 1600. I've seen better speed test results from a hotspot to my laptop. 18 down and 8 up. That's depressing, isn't it? Ben, on your live feed I'm watching is perfect in full screen 1080p. Yeah, I'm broadcasting in 1080p 30, so should look pretty good. I mean, ideally I'd do 1080p 60, but my live view solo doesn't support that. My live view solo maxes out at 1080 30, which I mean is still fine, but if I ever rebought my live view solo, I'd make sure that there's one that did, you know, I don't care about 4K, but I'd like 1080 60. It's just smoother. But it's not necessary, but it's, you know, it's definitely smoother. Do you reckon that's a frog? I mean, that sounds like a frog to me. Not now. Wait for it. Wait for it. Not doing it. Stop waiting for it. Kind of sounds like a bird. I want it to be a cool tree frog, but it probably isn't. Charles! You made a clip. Is that a clip off my channel? That's nice of you, thank you, dude. Where does that go though? Does it? There's no clip tab on YouTube. There needs to be like an archive of them. Sound a bit like a frog though, I'm just saying. I really want that to be a beautiful tree frog. Queensland style. sunset just keeps getting nicer and nicer. Are you hearing that? Not that tweet, 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 tweet. There's something sounding like a frog, but it could be a bird just getting nestled down for the night, but it could also be a frog waking up for the evening. I want to hear, I'm listening for a rebuttal, and I haven't heard one. But I'm going to go down there and do a night walk anyway. But my point now was look at the sunset. What the crikey. Look at that. It almost looks like that's part of the sunset. Don't be alarmed. That's not part of it, but it's behind it. Pretty amazing. Yeah. Food's on the go. Shoot y'all. Bloody nice sunset, no pollution too. You know what, today there was a very hazy horizon. For most of that drive I was like, what is that hazy horizon? Oh, and you should go back and look at that stream because there was dust devils or willy willies. What do we call them in Australia? We don't have tornadoes here, but there was definitely some funky wind action bringing up, lifting up the black soot from, I guess, from a burn off. So all the landscape had been burnt black, and the wind came in and lifted all that black charred shit up and spun it in circles, and it actually went up in a funnel in the sky, and we drove right in front of one. It was pretty rad. I've never seen anything like it in Australia. I know we don't have tornadoes, but something's caught in my throat. Dust. A little beer will put out that fire. How much till that water's getting close? Might move the coals over a bit. Never heard of that before. There you go. Tornadosities. The things you learn, hey? Tornadosities. I'm not going to cook these now, but I'm going to just put the shrooms in with the bacon. The idea is that there are insects and flies and shit still hovering around. If they're in here, at least it's on the heat. Not that they're going to start cooking yet. At least they feel like they're not going to be attacked by insects and shit. How do you post a link in here? Usually that doesn't work. Nothing like America, but we did have them. I don't think you can post links in the Kick chat. I haven't disabled them, but I just don't think it's a thing. Which is a shame, because I would agree, I would allow, I would permit, I would encourage links from you know, the trusted crew, not just some every fly-by-night comes in and pops a link to some shitty stream. I guess that's why they don't allow it. Now, we're going to max out the ISO here, I think. We're going to go from 1600 to 32. That's maximum ISO. From now on in, it's up to natural light. Not natural light, artificial light. But the way around it is if you want to post a link, you can go to my YouTube channel and post it there in the stream, because I don't have links banned there. And I don't think YouTube blacklists links, I don't think anyway. Or is that just mods that can do that? Shit, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. Do it on DLive? D what? Who's got D? What's DLive? DLive? Post it in my Discord. I don't know, man. I'm trying to help, but I feel like I'm just hindering. I think only mods can post on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, because I haven't looked into the back end settings in a long while. If they've changed that and you can allow anyone to post links, I would certainly do that. But then again, like I said, all kind of dickheads out there on the internet. It's almost boiled. Get a little more oomph in the up. Put the comp.
That's going to be weird.
I'll just put the rigatoni in there now, I think. I posted the gorge site in the Discord. Is that the Peppermint Gorge, or what was it called? Somewhere after Mount Isa, right? Or somewhere before Brisbane. Yeah, swish. Because yeah, my plans now are obviously my itinerary's changed a lot, and so I'm kind of open to any suggestions, such as tomorrow only driving 200 k's to go to Mount Isa to stock up and shower up, and I'll take any suggestions. Yeah, thanks, Persky. It's a hard rule from YouTube, you can't change it, and yeah, given the amount of bullshit on the internet, it's probably the best move. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Might have just been just shy on the amount of water I needed, but I'm going to let it ride. You have two distinct routes to take after Mount Isa. Actually, it's after Mount Isa, after Longreach, you have two very different options. Yeah, right, okay. Okay. I'll let you guys, how about this? How about you guys decide? After Mount Isa, which way do I go? That's kind of nice to let the chat decide, you know? It's like a choose your own adventure. If you grab the mummy's scarf and unravel it, turn to page 37. If you back out of the esophagus and check your stamp on the way out, go back to page 2. Remember how they always used to be like, you get to this really cool spot and you have an ultimate decision to make, and if you make the the lousy decision. It says just go back to the start of the book and restart the adventure. And confess, we all did it. We all flipped to the end and went backwards to see the right way through. We all did it. Choose your own adventure. What a cool concept though. There was the adult version and then there was the kids one. The kids one was a bigger book. I had all of them in the series up to like episode 20 or issue 20 or something. My brother had the whole freaking catalogue of like the adult ones, or the main ones. I think you've seen enough dustscapes. I'd take the more fertile lush. Yes, I'm down for that. Thank you, Perdskins. I'm down for that. My pick is for Ben to choose as you are the one that's driving. Oh shit! Yeah, but I can take guidance. Like I'm certainly open to suggestions. You know, like I don't want to not see stuff because I wasn't open to the suggestion. I'm going to slowly move this onto some heat as well now. Get the basil to add to it. It's not fresh basil. It's not fresh basil. Unfortunately, it's just all kinds of wrong basil. They didn't have any fresh basil in Alice. They had every other herb, but not that one. A bit weird actually. I said, where is your fresh herbs? And they went, what? I said, where are your fresh herbs? I said, oh, you mean herbs? No. No, I meant the one with the H that you don't say. Oh, just come over here and open the door to my house and I'll give you my fresh herbs. Here's my partner. His name is Henry. You don't say the H? What's wrong with you guys? Idiots. Not idiots. Just different way of doing things. Quick! Henry's feeling sick. We got to get him to the hospital. I think he ate the wrong herb. Well, I know what that means, but I don't know exactly what that means because you keep saying the wrong words. I rest my case. I agree. We're just passengers in the digital world. Herbs is a pet hate of mine. It's a funny thing, isn't it? Because like, it's just one word that the Americans choose not to pronounce the H. They're like, oh, that's the only one. Yeah, we'll say hospital, and we'll say hangover, but on that one, no, don't say the H. Like, just keep it silent. It's herb. It's not herb. It's herb. It's got a H right there, just like hospital, hangover, Henry. How you doing? How's that? It's good for a giggle though. They justify it too. I've heard Americans try to justify it, but nah dude, you can't justify that shit. You speak the Queen's English like the rest of us, you know? The Queen doesn't say herb. But I'll tell you what, as far as the direction of travel, I'm happy for now. So for the bulk of this trip, it was Marty and I making joint decisions, and then it was one person making a decision and one person arguing, and then now I'd rather you guys make the decision. You know, that it makes more sense that this is the way it kind of moves on from here. I'm sorry, it moves on from ear. Ear or here? I think he meant here. Dude, this smells great. Get some more eat in that pan. But sometimes There's some instances of not saying the letter H that just makes no sense, like get some more heat in the pan, get some more eat in the pan. What are you eating? No, get some more heat in the pan. You see? But there you go. Right, yeah, Doug, right on. If your name is Herb, it's pronounced with the H in the USA. That's very true, yeah. Herbert, yeah, you're right. Finally, I got you back. Hard to close that tab and start fresh. Oh, okay. But yeah, good point, Doug. If your name is Herb, that's said Herb. This is my Unky Herb. Yeah, fully. Simpsons, Unky Herb. I never thought of that, dude. But you know what they'll say? They'll be like, oh, that's someone's name, though. Yeah, but it's the same spelling. By the way, Charlotte, Dubs, I bought this in Alice Springs in a 4-pack. It's 33 bucks. Was it worth it? You know it. Was it overpriced? You know that too. Oh yeah. How's that? Rigatoni looking. Ooh. Sticking to the pan, dude. Gotta consistently stir that shiz. Sizzled bacon. Oh, garlic is all crunchy too. It's gonna be sick. I wish I had an egg. I'd crack it in this and stir that. That'd be so sick with an egg. Might put the basil in now. I'm gonna use it all in one hit. Smells good. Gee, do I want to put that in? No, I want to put that in later. Hold off on the basil. The garlic can go away. Pine Orange Malibu rum. Charlotte, we're definitely doing that. Just, is there a BWS in Mount Isa? Serious question. Is there a BWS in Mount Isa? Dudes, we are nearing Cream Street here. How's the rigatoni? There's not a lot of water in here, but it will cook if I stir it enough. And every piece gets a little slice of the water, love. It's not cooked yet. Pull that off a bit.
Yep.
There is a BWS in Mount Isa. Perfect. All right, Charlotte, you got that $75 gift voucher. I'm going to get whatever the rum that you recommend that I get, and I'll go to a supermarket and get some more Pine Orange. You said I need to get ice as well. What are the ingredients for that sort of... Yeah, I think you just said Pine Orange, some rum and ice, right? I'm going to station myself in Mount Isa tomorrow, do a wash, do a clean, go out on foot, get this stuff, come back. We'll have a bit of a boozy one, a boozy one. You're only allowed to buy alcohol there on a Tuesday morning between 7:30 and 9 a.m. and you must be standing on one leg. Wait, Pertsky, I like your humor, dude. Wait, what day? Tomorrow's not Tuesday though. I'm shit out of luck. What day's tomorrow? Saturday. Is there restrictions though? Like, in all honesty, there might be some kind of strange restriction that we don't know of. I did like it how when you told me that in Alice, you said, no, dude, just check the Discord like now, do it. I was like, okay, he whatever he's found is legitimately serious. I sensed the urgency in the comment, because Perdbeer, you know that a road trip's not a road trip without some booze, right? Like, if I couldn't have gotten a carton of beer until Wednesday, I mean, arguably they were the first few days of Marty departing that I needed the booze the most to sort of calm my nerves and whatever. Suburb called Mile End. No restrictions, only in the very far north communities. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, because we're moving back towards the coast now. Like, things are getting a bit more, you know, standardized, I suppose. This is almost done here in terms of the pasta. Let me just check skis. Oh, hell no. Excuse me. That's not even close to done. Take a little while longer. Charlotte, pine orange juice, Malibu coconut rum, ice, chilled, fresh orange slices to serve. Jesus. That's got la-di-da. I gotta get a fresh orange. I'll take a photo of that though. Pine orange juice, Malibu coconut rum, ice. So I gotta get some ice. I mean, I got a freezer, I can keep ice. I've never used ice on a trip like this, but I have a freezer, I can get some. I don't have any serving cups though. I gotta go and buy some plastic serving cups. Make a little quick shopping list here. Let me get some red plastic cup, any kind of plastic cups. Chops. Got a great. Oh, I wanted to buy eggs, but now that I'm doing a carbonara now, I probably won't need them. Eggs. I might do eggs. I might do scrambled eggs one time. Eggs, cream. Go to Kmart and get a cocktail glass. Cocktail glass. There are ID restrictions in Mount Isa. I checked the old government page. You won't be going any place that. Okay, cool. Thank you, Persky. Thank you, man. Oh, what was the pine orange juice? I'm getting the 2 litre one of that because I bring them, but he likes them. Got to taste just a little piece of this. Little piece of bacon and a piece of shroom. Oh, oh, so juicy and garlicky and campfirey. That's rad. Going to be great with salt and pepper. Serious issues in Mount Isa in 2023. Looks like all the dedicated booze hounds migrated to Mount Isa. From where? From where did they come? Sounds a bit gnarly, dude. I mean, the very first thing that this caravan park said is brand new secure gates. So is there a security issue? Is this the shit, no, back out. I'm backing out. Get some fresh bread, lettuce, tomatoes, more bacon for BLTs. Good idea, Charlotte. I had bread on my idea, but I didn't put it on my list, but it was in my head. Bread. Some fresh lettuce, some cost lettuce. I like cost lettuce. But cooked bacon, I don't want to have to cook it. Oh, yeah. I'll take tomatoes. I won't do bacon. I won't do bacon because like I can just do tomatoes and avocado. Lettuce is not what Benon eats, I think. Lettuce. I don't want to pert it up. My advice remains the same. Avoid going anywhere at night. Other than that, you should be fine. Well, I mean, I'm going to go out for dinner, aren't I? And in Mount Isa, I'm going to go for a counter meal. I don't want to pert it up. You're pulling a pertsky. You're doing a pertsky right now. You became an adjective, man. A doing word. You would never have thought your handle would become an adjective. How to pull a pertsky. That's pretty funny, actually. I mean, all told. Trying to back out, like, look at it from a surface perspective, it is kind of funny. I'm not downplaying it, but it is kind of funny. What do you mean about lettuce? I eat lettuce. I eat lettuce. I mean, I don't froth at it, but what are you saying? You haven't seen me. Okay, so you probably haven't seen any lettuce on this trip. Fair enough. Fair enough. You make a good point. Yeah, you know what? A big fucking. I mean, I think iceberg lettuce is a bit lame, but a big thing of cost lettuce sliced up, added to the avocado. We did avocado and cheese tomato stuff. The big slab of cos lettuce on that would be pretty rad. Charlotte, Benon had a salad bowl the other night, so she saw it. So nobody else saw me eat that salad bowl. I don't have anything against salads. Nothing against it. In fact, I quite like them. A big Greek salad with feta and massive Kalamata olives, hell yeah. Balsamic vinaigrette, man, give me the bomb, right? I love it. I adore all forms of lettuce. Yeah, I mean, I've got nothing against lettuce. I don't know where this came from. I don't know where it came from. I don't endorse it. Keep this up and you'll get banned. I'm kidding. But there is an easy way to get banned, as we saw earlier today on the stream. When tensions are high, frustrations are high, when you come in and say, has this guy cooled down yet? You're getting a ban. Because the only thing that person said at that point was to fuel up. The only thing that person said was to fuel me up. It wasn't to calm me down, it was to rile me up. So the first thing they said was to like drop the match on the fire. I was like, nah, not taking it, you're gone. See ya. I always questioned that person anyway. What kind of a handle is Autismo Joe? I've got autism, man, you gotta respect me. Well, hey, if you didn't tell us that, we wouldn't know it, so shut the fuck up and just be a normal person in the chat. You could come in and you could have a normal handle, and no one would know you got autism, and you could just act normal. Or you could announce it to everybody and go, I got autism, I demand respect, I demand you treat me differently. Or you could just be normal. That's too much to ask, isn't it? The guy came in earlier in the trip and did the same. He was the only here with only one puppy, yeah. On weekends in summer, I'll make a giant salad and graze throughout the day. A grazing salad. Ranch dressing. There's not honey mustard. Hell yeah. Croutons, crispy. How can you not like that? I've never had anything against that shit. I will say this, you haven't seen much of it on this trip, but I've got nothing against it. Here's a troll, easy to spot. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been seeing every single comment on the chat, like while we've been live, but I saw that one, and that was enough to be, yeah. Alright, well what I'm going to do here, I'm going to add the basil. I'm going to pull this off the heat a bit. I'm going to add the rigatoni. Let's strain the rigatoni. And I'll put that straight in the pan. How we do this, I'll hold I may need another hand because this pot's broken. I might use this instead. Oh no, this is probably thicker. Just scrape out the rest of that. Thought I got everything that I needed, but I didn't get a spoon. Dart. That can just go straight on top anyway. Okay, I won't be needing that anymore, so what I'm going to do this on the fire. Give it a good mix in. Oh man, this looks rad. Now bacon is quite salty, so I'm going to just add mainly pepper. Put salt on as I'm serving it. This is pepper. Oh yeah, it's coming out. Can't see it with my hideous eyes. Rest of the riggy Tony. I don't want to add a little bit of water to this, not much. Basically a splash of water. Now it's about now, when I was taught how to do this, is what you do is you dig a hole in the center, crack an egg, start stirring it gently in a circle. You don't want the egg to cook like a fried egg, you want it to just mold through the mix. Then you add the cream and serve it immediately. We have no egg tonight, unfortunately. I fucked that up. So instead, I'm just going to add the cream and then serve it. Cream is good. Don't have to go all of it at once, but the bulk of it goes in. Stir that shiz. You don't want to cook it now because you'll congeal all the cream. Ah, a cricket. No, a cricket landed on top and then he jumped straight off. Campfire. You get a little cricket. That's extra flavour. That's the garnish. A cricket, but he did jump off. He landed and then he ejected straight away. Get a little heat in here just for a bit. You can tell it's ready to serve once the cream changes from a liquid state to almost like a viscousy, thick, almost like a scrambled egg kind of consistency. It's almost there right now. Something just landed on my head. Some kind of cricket or insect. Get out of there. That's pretty much it. That's it. Check that out. Can you see that? I don't know. Oh, you can't see that for shit. Hold on. See it from there? You can't see it. I'm going to serve it up and then I'm going to bring you closer. I'll just bring you over for a quick squiz. Check this out. You getting that? Is the exposure correct for you? Campfire carbonara, sans egg. Enough there for, what, 2 days leftovers? Easily. That's the shiz. Back to where you were. Over here. You were up here somewhere. Oh. Keep the fire going. Good call. Get that on there. Yeah, looking great. Yum. Yeah, pretty damn impressive. Pretty impressive. Pretty damn impressed. I'll tell you, well, hold on a second. It could taste absolutely rubbish, let me tell you. You know the the basil reconstituted? Pasta's not fully cooked. It's a bit on the tough side. It's tasty as. It's campfire, it's smoky, it's mushroomy, it's bacony. Oh, hell yeah. This meal is always best off the first night. Like, these seconds won't taste anywhere near as good the next couple of nights. It's always best straight off the bat. Sometimes I tried to recover it by adding fresh cream to it. Doesn't work. Mushrooms are great. silence while I eat. It's too good. Best make just enough for the meal and do a fresh lot the next night? Hell no, Netskis. That's what I was saying before about camping, dude. Hell no. I do it all in bulk and then I just reheat the next day. You gotta forego the cool shit, man, when you're camping. Fuck no, I'm not doing it every night. I use Philly cheese in my carbonara. Oh wow, no eggs, chopped bacon. Has to be Casarecco post garlic. Fresh palmy on top. Ooh. But that's exactly what I was saying today. Like when you're camping, you got to forego these comforts. Like I'd rather make a bulk meal and then slice it up into divisions and then reheat it the next night easily. You're camping, you got to forego the comforts of making a fresh carbonara every night. Why don't I just stay in a hotel every night too? You know? Can't all be roses. Roses? See what I did there? You add milk to yours. I've heard people do that, yeah. I'd like the Philly cheese idea. You mean Philadelphia cheese, right? Oh. Cream cheese. I'm gonna get some pine orange and Malibu tomorrow and join you, Bennett. Do it, Charlotte. Is the rum the Malibu that I'm getting? Is that what you're saying? Curly cream cheese, cool. I know it might be hard alone on the trip, but there is a better vibe in just being you. Maybe others agree. That's what I feel. Yeah. I mean, if you were camping, you're saying you'd cook fresh every night. Fair enough. I'm not like that. I'd rather cook once and then live it a few nights in a row. And I'm happy to sacrifice the flavor and the taste in the progressive nights just for the simplicity of the food. I mean, you guys saw me just reheat a pasta, like a bolognese thing, for the last 4 nights. Now I've got at least 2 nights of food there from this carbonara. But I'll probably freeze one and then put one in the fridge, because tomorrow night, if I'm at Mount Isa, I'm going to go out for a meal. I mean, I figure if I'm all dressed up and I'm in fresh clothes, I might as well go out into town. Maybe I'm going to meet the love of my life in Mount Isa and then move out here. Shit, anything could happen. Who knows? Smoking hot, blonde, Scandinavian chick. Yes, but I have to stay in Mount Isa for 4 months with my visa. I'll be back. So you're going to come back and see me? Yes, I'll be back. Oh, you're so nice. Come over here. And you can let your imagination run wild. I'm going to use you for all I can, and then I'm going to leave Australia. It's in my... it's... Back out. I want more. Oh, big mushroom. Anyway, you have us all dickheads telling you what to do and giving you shit. Malibu smells like a tropical oasis holiday. Man, I got to tell you, Malibu. I don't even know the drink. I don't really know it very well. But there was a girl one year up on Fitzroy Island in the Great Barrier Reef, and she was drinking Malibu, and it was just. It's not even a very good story. But when we all asked each other what we're drinking, her answer was Malibu. I'm drinking Malibu with pineapple. And we were like, me and the dudes that were hanging out were like, what are you drinking? And she said, yeah, Malibu with pineapple. And we just couldn't get past this pineapple. That's it. That's the whole story. There's nothing more to that. There's nothing sinister, nothing sexual. It was just that she said pineapple, and we all lost our shit, and she didn't even know why we were laughing. Pineapple? I got video of it too. It is a sound bite. I'll show it to you when I get home. I'll show you guys it. We'll grab it as a sound bite. Pineapple? I think she was Canadian too, from memory. I can't remember the specifics. That was so sick. I kind of want a little bit more, but I don't want to dig into like my 2 nights worth of reheated meals. But I can at least scrape the spoon. Actually, let me portion it up first. So one of these is going to be frozen and one's going to be refrigerated. They should be equal size. That's getting a bit small. This is close to, it's these two here. There comes a late camper, getting in late. Might as well get in late and start early. So we've got enough here. I kind of want to I just want to eat a little more of it. It's just so good on the first night. I just want to have a little bit more of each plate. Oh, there's a big insect. Check this out, dudes. Check this out. Ah. There it is. Praying mantis, stick insect. Ah, see you later. There he is. Yeah. Stick insect. Calm down, dude. You're supposed to just be chilling. Don't go near the fire. It's probably going to go near the fire. You see that? I'm having a little bit of each meal, then I'm going to put it away. It's just so good on the first night, and I know it's not going to be as good the second and third night. I see. That's it. This is El Frozeno. This is El Frigo. Oh, dropped it. Can I suck this spoon dry? Water. Mozzie in my ear canal. That's what it sounds like.
Fuck me.
Port Adelaide team. Okay. Fair enough. My heart lies with Adelaide as well. Not that I follow any of that game, but come on, the Crows! Go the mighty Crows! Up the Crowses! Alright. That is so loud. What is so loud? Up the mighty Crowses. When I said that, was that loud? Because I mean, I was near the camera, but I didn't say it any louder than usual. What was loud? I don't know what I'm... Who's apologizing? Why are you apologizing, Charlotte? I was the one saying it. Who's loud? I think we're all allowed to be loud. I got chicken breast, sausages, and kebabs in here. We got enough food to last a lifetime. And we got carbonara up the wazoo. Carbonarosity. Frozen carbonarosity. Wait. That's not going to close properly. Oh no, it's closed. And we've got reheatable constitutional, and we've got 2 litres of milk still, and we got pineapple. Angle. Lift and tilt to the right. You just have to have the technique. Well, now that I've eaten, I'm going to just sit by the fire. Drink the Jack. I'm all sticky. I'm so dirty. Mount Isa, I'm gonna mess that shower up. Let me tell you. Your laundromat's gonna struggle hard with my wash. I can hold this down here now that I've got a charge from my fridge. Won't reach. I'll just hold it. Doesn't matter. What are you talking about was too loud? What was too loud on the stream? That'll come out here and still give a charge. I'm not sure what was too loud on the stream. I was enjoying the stream. I stayed up, so there. Oh, Netskis, of course. Yeah, it's late in New Zealand. I forget that, man. It's 8 o'clock here, but it's probably like 11 o'clock for you, right? Well, thanks for sticking around, dude. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. This footy has me needing tequila shots. So who's winning? And who, like, give me the play-by-play. Who's the crack? And is it the grand final? Is this the end of the season match? The end of the year match thing? Is it the big one? The sound bites are very loud. Oh, okay. In comparison to the stream, yeah. So the thing to note there, it was fuck me. The thing to note there is the sound bites are the same volume as usual. They haven't been increased. However, because the camera is further away from me, they seem louder. But they're actually the same volume. Sydney 18 versus Port 14. Okay. It's the decider for the grand final. Oh, okay. So there's a lot on this. this game then? Like, if you win this, you become grand finalists. You want Port to win? But what about Shangri-La and the Opera House? Nothing there. No affiliation. No like. I like Sydney better because of the Shangri-La Hotel. Nothing. You've got the tattoo. You got the tattoo. You got the tattoo. You want Port to win? What's Adelaide? Adelaide. You didn't live there. You don't know Adelaide. Adelaide's nothing. You know? So much on the game? Money? Have you got money down, Charlotte? Uh-oh. Are you gambling on pro football? Shit. Is that what's going on? Okay, if you've got money down, I also want Port to win. Just saying. I got a foot in both camp though, because I lived in Adelaide for many years, and I'm a Sydney person, but I definitely like Adelaide a lot. This harks back to our conversation last night of gambling streams. So we've got a gambler here. I love Sydney, but Port Adelaide I have followed since 2005. But do you have any ink? Any Adelaide tattoos, Charlotte? I mean, you've got the Shangri-La tattoo. Just saying. Man, there's something crawling on my leg every time I bend forward. Go away. Who else wants in the chat? Who wants what to win? Who's the team that the chat wants to win? Aside from Charlotte. Charlotte's rooting for Port Adelaide. Not yet, but if they win the grand final, hell yeah, I'll get some ink. Okay. Okay. That's fair enough. Where will you put it though? Where will she put the ink? It's got to be bold. Speaking of bold, wasn't it Dale Bold that said earlier, and I know there's time zones, but he said, I personally don't really like the driving stuff. I like it when you get to the campsite and set up. He's not here. He said that, and he's not here. I'll do a poll where you put the... Yeah, okay. Well, man, this has turned into a really nice evening. I mean, when I first got to this site, I was pretty despondent. I knew I was later than I wanted to be and didn't see the caves. There's a dancing spider. There's one of those dancing spiders that Marty and I talked about. Did you see that? They hover above the ground and go... That's pretty funny. Yeah, I was a bit despondent. Got here late, didn't see the caves. Got thwarted. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Should I don't know, Pertsky's probably gone to bed or gone to work or something, but should I even fill up tomorrow, or should I just use the jerry cans tomorrow? Like, is there going to be any more real remote places that I'm going to be where I'm going to need jerry cans? I feel like the Red Centre and the Stewart Highway, that was the bulk of the you need extra fuel kind of thing. Here, anywhere from here east, I feel like we're getting township after township after township with fuel. So my point is, instead of carrying 40 litres of fuel on my roof and not using it, should we just fill up tomorrow with the 40 litres? That's kind of what I was thinking, but maybe I should do that after Mount Isa. Like, I don't want to carry fuel into Sydney, because then you're weighing yourself down, right? Like, I can't imagine we're getting 500 litres to the tank though. That's rad. 500 kilometers, my bad. 500 kilometers to a 70-litre tank. It's pretty sick. There's a praying mantis upside down on my awning, hanging on for dear life, upside down. We will need shots. We'll need shots. Shots of what? Shots of Jupiter? Did anybody search up that town my mum was talking about like 5 hours ago on the stream? There's a town somewhere that she claims she's been through. They found dinosaur bones. Dinosaur bones. Barkley Highway. The Barkley Highway, droughts, dinosaurs, and the inland sea. Let me read this. It's a Medium article published by Nimini De Silvia, published in 2019. Blah, bling, blong, blang, Charters Towers, Barkley Highway, discovered dinosaur trail via Richmond and Hughenden. Richmond and Hughenden. Marine and terrestrial dinosaurs once roamed. Okay, so blah bling blong blang. Riversley. Riversley? Have dinosaur bones been found in Australia? Most Australian dinosaurs come from the eastern half of Australia, Queensland, New South and Victoria, although isolated dinosaur bones have been found in WA and South Australia. So yes, they have. Did live in Australia. Australian scientists say they discovered their first evidence that an ancestor of the T-Rex once roamed across Australia. So no, but there was one that looked like it. What new dinosaur was discovered in 2024? 12 new Australian dinosaur species were described. Okay, there's their scientific names. Riversley. Riversley is the ancient landscape part of the Australian Fossil Mammal Site Heritage World Heritage Area. Where's Riversley compared to where I am right now, skins? Google Maps. Just go Apple Maps on the iPad, it's probably easier. Mapses. Riversley. What is crawling up my leg? Get off there. Riversley, Queensland. Stop crawling up my leg whenever you are. Go away. It's a praying mantis right there. What are you doing? Pray off. Go pray somewhere else. Look, he's coming back. Look at this guy. And nail biting me as well. Dude, I'm filthy. My legs are so dirty. Riversley, Queensland. See, the maps aren't working for me. Google Maps is not working. I'm going to go Apple. Apple Maps is not working. I'm going to go Google Maps. I downloaded the app. Should be on the last page. Nope, it's not here. Google Maps. Not here. here. Gotta add it to the iPad. I thought it downloaded automatically. I don't think I'm going to need my air conditioning tonight. It's cool. It's cooled right down. All the bugs are out though. Shit. Riversley. I want to find this suburb that my mum's been talking about. There's no way they came out here and didn't do all the stuff like the Uluru and everything. Allow while using app. Sign in as Bannon. Search here. Riversley. Riversley. Where is this? Okay, Riversley. Animals are going off right now. Riversley from here. Riversley from my current shoe starting point. Can't you find where I am right now? Current location, dude. I just gave you my location. Current location. The fuck? Why can't Google find where I am? I literally gave you my location. Location could not be determined. What are you talking about? Okay. Where am I? Camooweal. Okay, so Camooweal to Riversley. It's nowhere near here, Mum. Mum, it's 15 hours from here. The place where they found dinosaur bones is a place called Riversley. It's nowhere, it's like, dude, I'm not far from the freaking edge of Australia. I'm in the top north left of Queensland, and Riversley is in the bottom center, almost horizontally aligned with Brisbane, but in the center of Queensland. So this is what she's talking about. See, Mum was trying to tell me that she's done the drive that I just did, the one from basically from Freeways, from that hotel. She says she's done that, but she hasn't been out here. By the way, I'm going to lose my receiver here, so we're going to wrap this stream up. It's going to end here because I can see the battery's about to go flat on the transmitter. So I'm going to politely say good evening. Thanks for all for being here. I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow for a short drive to Mount Isa, where we're going to check into a big accommodation, I guess, and do a big wash. And I'm going to buy some stuff. Yeah, that's going to die very, very soon. Be like last night where it dies and no one knows what happened. I can see it. I can see the battery's going flat. So yeah, thanks everybody for being here. I know it's a bit abrupt to end it this way. That's just the way it is. Get off there. Yeah, I can see the battery going flat. Good night, Netskis. Good night, Netskis. And Charlotte, I hope the team that you were following, Portskis, won. Did they win? Is it still going? I mean, I don't know when this is just going to cut off at any time, but if you want to fill in the gap until then with the scores, I'm happy to hear who's winning the decider, the AFL decider. I'd like to know, actually. Good night, mate. Thank you, Hendrik. Thank you, Charlie. Yeah. I mean, last night the end just happened abruptly. It's going to happen again tonight because I'm not going to change it over. I'll just see it happen and then I'll just cut out. Is Charlotte still in the house though? I mean, she's probably just out there frothing at the bit for her team. I hope Port Adelaide wins for her sake. And our sake, we get to see her get a tattoo. What a cool day though. Aside from the caves shit, that was pretty lame. Aside from that, it was a pretty damn good day. I feel. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to need this. The temperature has dropped off at the Riding Oasis here. It's cool. Not going to need that at all. It's good to know that it works though. Charles is out. Thank you, Charlie. There's a duck there. A duck floating. Is that a top duck? I love me some top duck. You get set up, take your time, cruise around. I'm going to do a night walk down there and see what animals are by the river's edge. Hopefully there's some frogs or something. That wasn't a frog that we were hearing before. If it was, there'd be other frogs calling back to it. That was a bird just sort of settling in for the night. Sounding a lot like a frog though. I'll go down there and have a look, but there won't be anything down there, I don't think. There might be some, well, who knows. Lions and cats tomorrow. Lions and cats tomorrow? What are the lions and cats? Is that another game? Lions and cats? Okay. Some wild emoticons flying all over the stage, the shizzle. Devil's Marbles. Primosity, that was rad. Pebbles, not so rad. Last night swimming in a water hole, in a water bore, pretty cool, pretty cool. There's some Gloria everywhere, Gloria and Jack, oh man. Hey Flowmix, how you doing? I love it, Charlotte. Did Port win, Charlotte? Is it over? Who won? Brisbane and Geelong. Brisbane and Geelong. Okay, okay, cool. So who won tonight? Who won? It's gonna flash. It's gonna end. But who won? Jack everywhere. I keep hearing animals in the. There's this.
Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.